Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. So, yesterday we needed to spend a bit of time just like doing some farming last night. Just want to make sure that the microphone's working. That's Twitch there. Give 2 seconds while I sort everything else out. Checking out the a farming spot that I was planning on trying to use. I think like the farming spot specifically that I went for yesterday was pretty good. But it's pretty good. Yeah, I will go run around it a bit today. We'll do some farming today. We'll see how long it takes us, and then we'll move somewhere else. Um, I know once we get the sword, the Godslayer sword. I know that there's a better place in Moog's Palace, but we can always just go check out Elden Ring. Let's throw this up here. Save. Right, so I teleported myself to the round table. Reason for that is to check if I could upgrade any of my weapons, right? I don't think I can, but I don't have any of the bell-bearing things yet to really finish that off properly. So, where are we here? Gonna double check the sound. Yeah, sounds fine. And then that's pretty much it. Where are we going? I've currently got my friend Goaded on in the background. I'll keep my chat up though. I've only got... If I had 3 screens, I'd be able to like properly lurk on people's channels. Oh wait, actually. What happened? I got 336 followers now, right? I do have 336 followers. I really appreciate any of you guys hitting the subscribe button, trying to get up to 500. If you're in early on the stream, dropping a like really helps the stream itself get pushed out to more people. So really appreciate anyone who drops a like at the start early in the stream as well. So that's pretty good. So there's a few people, NPCs and stuff we can go talk to. I'm gonna try play with one hand while I press the buttons. Here we go. Right, I could do this. I could play Elden Ring with one hand. Maybe that's the next challenge, right? Elden Ring, but with only one hand. Right, there's Nephili. I'm not sure we can push Nephili on. There's a few storylines we can carry on with as well.
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know, but
Right, we've done something wrong somewhere. I think we pushed Rani's quest on far too quickly. It really screws over a lot of the other NPCs and gives them nowhere to go. Nephili ends up in Godrick's throne room at Castle Stormvale. She takes over the region. She becomes the proprietor. And some of the other characters like Height and Gostock, they chill out in the throne room with her as well. Let's check what remembrances we have. Want to burn the impenetrable thorns.
Cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the rune of death too? The forbidden shadow plucked from the golden order of unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater wind. But here, the fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible. Multiple events transpire beyond the ken. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Take the course you deem most worthy. You must find only the smoldering flame in the great
Yeah.
forge on the highest peak in the lands.
Yeah. Not really telling us much. The Rune of Death, though. She keeps bringing up the Rune of Death. Are we really seeking the Rune of Death, though? That's the question. What's this? Regal Omen Barin. Use FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. Okay. Anything that has a spell, we're fine. We're fine with, but realistically, we don't need to do those. Oh wait, you probably did just see that, didn't you? Yeah, we got like 3 million XP. I did a little bit of farming while watching a video yesterday. I watch Elden Ring challenge runs. The thing is, I'm playing on PlayStation, so I'm really kind of like locked out from doing any of that stuff, like the randomizers and stuff like that. So we're going to show you. I'll drop all the XP. I was thinking if we want our spells to do the maximum damage, we need to get our intellect up to 99, right? And all the spells that I really use, what seems to be the better spells seems to be anything that is just using intellect. It's not just because of damage, but it's just because of like which spells are actually good. So we're gonna probably try get our intellect to 99 and then work out what we're gonna do from there.
To commit a cardinal sin, but it must be done to reach the path beyond, and that is the path I wish to travel. What is your mind? Can I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me.
So we got 17 levels. I thought I had 18 levels worth of XP. Oh wait, it's because I spent some runes leveling up a weapon. I'm like literally 400 XP short of doing the extra level. That's crazy. Okay, right. So this, from 66 to 77. Currently we buff our stats to 77. So when I go to 77 now, we'll be up to like 92 or something. So we'll have a little look. Actually, it should be on 11 more. It should be on 90, 98. 98? That sounds a bit much, doesn't it? It should be on, yeah, I don't know. 88. 88-ish. Not 98. 88. So there... We do want to get Faith and Arcane up to 60 as well. So like I said, before we can do any vigor, we're gonna be like getting all our other stats to where we need them to be. I might get strength and dexterity to 20 as well. And then mind and endurance up to 60 would be good. If we wanted to do all that before we even bother doing vigor up at all, like that, we're going to be in for a long haul. But I got some time. If we can get the Godslayer sword, I'm pretty sure you get that from being the Elden Beast, though, right? Don't you? Sure, that's the weapon the Elden Beast is holding. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna do at least one run to get one more level. Using Night Comet, so these guys can't dodge. It usually does about 1050 x HP's worth of damage per hit. Now we've just got up 17 more levels. This guy's moving at the same pace as me. It just gained nearly 100 extra damage. Nice. Nice. That's pretty cool. Okay, right. So we need nearly 200,000 XP to level up once now. This is going to be... I know the hill at Moog's Palace is a pretty good spot. We're on the verge of being able to use 4. Oh shit, I forgot to regen. We're on the verge of being able to use 4 shots to kill these guys instead of 5. When these guys have glowing eyes, you get like 30,000 XP. They give 6,000 XP each. This is a pretty decent... For a mage, anyway. I feel like for a weapon wielder, this will be a little bit more risky. Be a little more riskier farm spot. Because these dark elves are pretty aggressive. And they're quite tough to fight with weapons. This fast attack can't go up over the wall. So I'm safe there. Right. There we go. There's about 8 of these guys. So you get just under... You get like 48,000 XP every time you run this. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty good farm spot. It's kind of mindless as well. Don't really need to worry too much about doing anything. But like I said, again, it's definitely, if you're not using magic and you can't kill these guys at range, I think you'll have a much harder time. I think you'll have a much harder time with this, but use the Night Comet. They can't dodge your attacks. It makes it so much easier. You know what I mean? So there we go. We've got the 78. Got the 78 intellect. Let's use all my stuff and see what my stats actually look like. Stats 99. Is 99 the highest? I thought 99 was a bit excessive. Are we just hitting 99 or is 99 actually the cap? That's the question, right? If 99 is the cap, once we can get to 99 and then we can use like we could technically use a different headset that'll make us lighter, and we can use some other stuff as well. We can change our Psychic away from like increasing magic damage or increasing intellect. We can get rid of the Scar Seal and go for like something that's HP based. We can get rid of all the... I think sorcery damage up would still be useful at like level 99 where our intellect can't be increased anymore. Because currently what I've got is stuff that increases my intellect on, which is just trying to make sure that our damage output... Can't believe I dodged that. Shit, that guy always kills me. If they do that lunge, they usually always kill me. Oh my god. I dodged. I'm so glad I didn't have 3 million XP still. I'm so glad I got rid of that. I told you to drink. Relatively safe look using magic to kill these guys. They generally only walk towards you really slowly. Right, those guys can't actually make it up here. You see, we're nearly back up to 100,000 now already. It's a pretty good one. Put a video on in the background. Just keep doing the loop. Like, have something to pay attention to and watch, and you'll find yourself, like, having a big chunk of XP to spend with very minimal need to worry about losing it, right? So, okay, that one, I like that farm spot. Let's try out back on our other one. We usually use the, actually, you know what, now we're at level 99. I think we could probably use, what am I on before? Equip. Actually, I'm on 92. I'm on 92 before I take my Psysic. I wonder if I really need my whole Psysic going on. Right, so the other one we used to do, this is the one I used to do before that. And it is these dragons down the bottom here. I wonder if at 99 we can kill a dragon with the Comet Azure. We could, if we got lucky and we were like doing nothing but headshots, we could kill a dragon with Comet Azure back where we were like 82. I want to see if we can actually kill it if we have 99 intellect. I wonder. Not quite. It's very close though. It's very close though, right? You could probably, the more mana points you have though, the better off you are. Yeah, when he ducks his head down, you do more damage if you hit them in the head. I feel like this one's pretty much a no-brain farming spot as well, because you just kill the dragons like so easily. The Comet Azure, I think, is the fastest method for killing these dragons. It doesn't always kill them in one though. Maybe at 99, maybe with the 99 intellect we will actually be able to do it. Yeah, it's hitting him in the head. It's not bad. Not bad, not bad. This one's significantly less. There's only 4 enemies and they only give 4,100 XP. We do have the golden beetle on, so we do have the increase, 30%. 30% increase to our XP, I believe. This one might kill me if he decided to go into a swipe. These dragons are just bad dragons. They're just generally bad dragons, right? Okay, right, so we got one more farm spot. We'll try out the one that everyone usually uses. Let's go. We haven't actually been to Moog's Palace before. The best farm is like the underground map. There's a bird you kill. Yeah, I think that bird, this one, it's at Mogwin's Palace. We haven't been here yet. We've only just got the talisman. Actually, it took us ages to get those kills. Wait, we start here? Why do we start here? Is this? Did I get the alternate one? I feel like starting here is not the right place, right? There's a teleporter that brings you down here as well, right? Right, we're gonna have to run. We're gonna have to run. I think we probably best to use the horse, because I know what's in our way. Yep. Probably chose the wrong time to jump on my horse. These giant skeletons that pop out of the ground, you really need to like not let them murder you. I was not expecting it to drop in there. I don't know why. Alright, inventory. We had like 100,000. I gotta get to the hill. I gotta run all the way through to the hill. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's crazy. I'm gonna use my horse and run through to that hill that you're talking about. I didn't realise we start down here. What you gotta do is just use your horse to escape everything. Oh shit, that's a dead end. Here we go. Stay on the left. Sounds like a skeleton that shoots eye lasers has just spawned in behind us. Right. We don't have the Godslayer sword yet, so it's not really a good farm spot, I don't think. But once we get to the top of this hill, it's basically you use a massive AoE weapon that'll clear the entire hill in one shot. But you did say about the bird, though. The bird is a solid 1 arrow per bird kill spot. Oh, that guy's got glowing eyes. We're gonna have to kill that guy. I do have a spell that will hit more than one person at once, but it's not really going to do... It's just the red guys that have a lot more health, I see. Yeah, this spell's not going to hit the guys like chilling on the floor though. How much XP? Nearly 2,000 for the red ones. How much for... So, no wait, 2,500 for these ones. Yeah, it's definitely, because of the sheer number, this is the reason why this is the best farm spot. But realistically, you don't want to be... You want to be able to do this as quickly as possible. The Godslayer sword is really the way to do it. This guy... 5 times 10k, 12k, perfect. Need to make sure you don't get ambushed if you're going to solo everyone. I mean, it's easy enough. The red guys could randomly kill you. 80,000 to 50,000 on this hill? That sounds about right. Does sound about right. We had about 100,000, right? When we got in here. We had just about 110,000 or something. Plus we kill the bird. The bird that you hear everyone talk about. Right. I need to put a bow on. I do have a bow. Long range one. So the long bow, probably best. You don't need any bow skill or any leveled up bows at all. And there's that crazy bird at the top of my head there. You respawn here, you move to this edge and you just shoot it with an arrow. Oh, and it just runs off a cliff. We wasted a serpentine arrow there. 13,000 XP. And you just sit here and then you shoot one arrow, and the arrows don't really cost too much, and you probably farmed like 99 of them, so 99 times 13,000. Yeah, I mean, farming just the bird for now would be fine. It'd be really quick, because you just like tap in the rest spot, shoot out one arrow, tap in the rest spot. What I need to do is swap out my really expensive serpentine arrows for just basic basic bitch fucking arrows. Yeah, that's all we want. Yeah, I've not leveled up my HP yet, so yeah, and the bird will run off the cliff every time. I'm surprised they haven't like put an invisible wall in to stop you from doing this, because they've nerfed everything else in the game. I feel like 13,000 XP from this bird is actually still pretty fucking good as well. I feel like that's like they haven't nerfed the damage, the XP that it gives or anything like that. These arrows really... You could buy these arrows from the first merchant in the game. They don't cost anything. They're like 20. The amount of XP you get for killing this bird. Doing this a lot. doing this lot could ruin the fun. What do you mean? In what way? I've got like certain stats I want to build to certain levels, and most of the stats I'm leveling up now don't actually affect my build whatsoever, and I'm doing HP last. So if you just max everything out in the beginning, well, not really at the beginning of the game. I can go finish the game. I'm on the fire giant. I can literally just go do the fire giant. I'm not at the fire giant yet, but I can go. I could just run to the fire giant. If I wanted to finish the game, I could probably finish it within a couple of hours now, just depending on how long it takes me to do the bosses. I've not leveled up any of my HP yet, and I got a bunch of other stats I want to just level up so I can use the magic. So if I'm leveling up Faith, or I'm leveling up Arcane, like, they're literally not benefiting me right now, because none of the spells I want to use even use Faith or Arcane, so... The bosses do get crazy, yeah. I don't think we can kill Rykard. Not the way we are right now. The only reason I want to do a lot of farming is because it's hiding behind the tree. And I can't shoot through the tree. Can I draw it out? No. Just gotta wait. Here we go. I hit the ground at its feet, so it looked at the floor. There. I farmed 4 million XP last night. It's literally... I got like 17 levels out of it. It's really... really like that. Well, we got... Intellect is now 92. Want to max out Intellect, just so we're finally actually doing like top damage that we can't improve on, which also then lets me change some of my gear up. So I can take the Scar Seal off. I don't really need the Scar Seal. We can take this off because we won't need it. Need to find the upgraded version of this so that our spells do maximum damage then. But yeah, anything that raises our intellect won't be needed. We need Faith to be a certain level. And basically... need to level up some of our weapons to max level and see which ones... are the best ones, really. But yeah, when it comes down to it, at the moment, like, Rykard does this like AoE lava splash thing where he sticks his head in the ground, and even if you're like running full pelt, and if you dodge at exactly the right time, you can get out of it, but 90% of the time you fail to get out of it, and it's like almost impossible. Like, you bump into there's so much terrain, you bump into the terrain, or you just don't, it doesn't, you know, like, the game doesn't always let you run, like, immediately when you're holding the circle. Like, if you don't run instantly, as soon as you start seeing him pull off the ability, the move, then you literally just can't get out of it. You can't jump. Like, we even tried casting spells that give you iframes, it ignores them. Either they don't have iframes anymore, or it actually just ignores them. You just get murdered all the time. It's just like, I couldn't work out if there's like a way we can guarantee that we can get out of it. So it is crazy how people do know it runs on Elden Ring, but they've played the game so much and they're way better at dodging than I am. They're way better at dodging than I am. Do they actually... I've not actually watched any no-hit runs yet. I do watch, like, randomizer stuff, because I still find the game really interesting. Especially, like, they got all their weapons randomized and stuff like that. But then again, you find that those people do... I don't know, do they all use the same stuff, though? I think people have their preferences, and when they find their preferences, they always gravitate towards those every time. So a lot of the guy that I watch, his name is Scumnut. He likes the spiky ball hands. It does look very strong, though. I'll be honest with you. It does seem to do a lot of damage and stagger. He can build his character so that it staggers enemies with 2 hits. It's crazy though. Right. We're getting to a point where 200,000 to level up now. So this is better if we get the Godslayer sword. Is the Godslayer sword from the remembrance of the Elden beast? Because basically we're gonna have to finish the game to get the sword that lets you level up quickly on this hill. No, I've got wait, sorry, not there, this one. What's our accumulation? I got 683 hours on Elden Ring. No, I'm not a newbie. I'm quite experienced. I don't think we've got the range. What if we full... No. Don't have the range on the bow. He'll get distracted if you hit the feet. If you're hit by his feet, he'll get distracted. But if you don't hit his feet or near his feet, he just ignores it. So look how super aggro he is though. As soon as like he engages in combat, he's on it. He's on it. So yeah, I wanted to build all my other stats up to the point where I wanted them before I concentrate on my HP. But that is a bit... It is a bit much, really. My normal method for playing the game is to just pump my HP to max, like to start off with. So I wanted to like go with something slightly different. Lightning Horse Dude by the door was so annoying to kill. The Draconian in Farazul, or the Draconian outside of the main city. We're using mana, we're using magic, so it's surprising how easy the game is when you're using magic, I'll be honest with you. Like I said, we've got like nearly 700 hours of experience in this game. I've never used magic before, but this run is like some of them outside the main city. Yeah, he was pretty tough, but yeah, magic's too overpowered. Magic's too overpowered. He did kill us a few times, but that's only because as we would start to cast a spell, his horse would spit fire in our face and we would just instantly die to it. So the only reason really that we die is because we've got no HP. But I feel like on a lot of these enemies, if I had HP, we would do really well. I could probably kill Moog. Knowing what I know about Moog. Could probably kill him. All the stuff leading up to Moog, probably not. But I could probably kill Moog. I don't have his shackle, but you don't need it. Because I'd want to try fight him like... I find sitting at the Grace and killing one enemy kinda like, this is the type of farming that would make me play the game less. I'll be honest. I don't find there's like no risk here. I only kind of enjoy farming when there's a little bit of risk involved. Shooting a bird, doing nothing but shooting a bird is not my preferred method. I think clearing the hill, because there's a chance that one of those guys jumps up and murders me. Right, the red guy's got glowy eyes, I just noticed. So we want to... I don't kill you if I hit you with one. How much? 12,000? 12,000 for 5 times. Right, the red guys give the same as the silver guys. Red guys don't give more or less XP than the silver guys. If they go into spiky mode, I think the red guys can be pretty tricky. You played Samurai when you played? I have a main question. Right. I have a question for you. Did you, like, watch anything about Elden Ring before you decided to play? I'd assume that you did. I feel like when people pick up Elden Ring and they want to play Elden Ring, I feel like Samurai sounds like the most, you know, I feel like Samurai sounds like the coolest option, right? Out of all the ones at the start. He's got really cool looking armor because it's the Kabuki armor. He's got a katana. I mean, who wouldn't want to play the Samurai? But it seems like it's weird. I kind of find it weird that everybody who plays the game for the first time, like, picks Samurai. Is that, do you think that's weird? I don't know why, and I don't want to seem like I don't personally want to feel like I'm thinking really negatively about it, but I feel like if you look up where to start in Elden Ring, that you would get, you know, told to pick Samurai as your start option. I feel, here's the reason why, because I've also watched videos where people are like, my non-gamer wife played Elden Ring for the first time, and every single video, they're all the same. They're all the same. The person who's never played Elden Ring before picks Samurai. It's just weird. It just seems weird because Samurai comes with a bleed weapon, and bleed is really good and helps you beat the first boss. It's just weird that all of those videos always go the same way. Like, they always pick Samurai. They always, like, the one video I watched, they didn't even say anything about going to get the Nagatama, but she ended up with the Nagatama by the time she got to the boss. And it's like, well, she never went to get that, so why she now has the Nagatama just doesn't make any sense. You're saying that you're not helping your wife by telling her where to go and what to do. You're just leaving it to it, and now she randomly has the Nagatama so she can beat the boss. That doesn't make any sense. He looked dope, that's why you picked him. Yeah, I think Samurai is generally the best looking character in the Star one. Also has the katana with bleed on it. Not that you know that bleed is as good as it is initially when you start playing, but you learn, I don't know, they've nerfed bleed into the ground, unless bleed really, 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 really requires a lot of arcane to make it like feel like it used to feel. We swapped into my old character. I wanted to show off some weapons with my old character. And some of my favourite weapons are ones that I made myself with bleed on them. And I think they're very good weapons. And some of the skills we used to use, you get a spell from this area called Swarm of Flies, right? Swarm of Flies was insanely good. Such an insane spell. And when we used it the other day on my character, like, it was rubbish. It's rubbish. Bleed is so bad. They've, like, nerfed bleed so hard. I guess they're just like, well, there are other stats in the game so you can use. But I just don't get it. It's a PvE game. This game's a PvE game. Why did you nerf one stat? Bleed takes twice as long to build up as frost does. It takes twice as long to build up as poison, as rot. Rot's overpowered. Rot's still pretty good, but rot is damage over time. It's not, you know, it's not just instantaneous 20% of their health bar. The only thing the Elden Ring in PvP is weird to me. The PvP is weird to you, yeah. Right. It'd be nice to have the sword to do some farming a bit better. Right, so technically, do we know of any other areas where there's like a decent chunk of enemies that actually give a decent amount of XP when you kill them? Not that I know of. Normally you teleport in through some sort of teleporter, right? And you end up there and you got to come down the back here, drop down, and then run up here, and you grab this grace. This is the second grace, I believe, because you start off with a grace up there, I believe. There's not that many enemies. I don't think there's that many enemies up the hill. But yeah, there is a back door. I couldn't remember that we spawn all the way down there. You spawn right by Moog's Palace, actually. You could just run up the hill, get on the elevator, and go fight Moog. And since Moog has an issue where if you sit just at the back of him to one side, he tries to turn, and then all you got to do is like move so that you're in the same position again, and he'll just turn, and he'll do nothing but turn in a circle while you smack him. So knowing that at my low HP, I could probably kill Moog, but you know, I would like to try to fight him properly before then. There's also some other mechanics when using magic that people get stuck in. Actually, you know what, while we're here, why don't we go and do the D storyline? Which area does it go? It's not that area though, right? It's not Ansel. It is from... The thing is, the map isn't... Yeah, that's the hill. Need to go get up to where the Draconian is. I think we can cross here, yeah? We cross here, then we go... No, is it? It's not there, is it? Which one is it? It's from above. Yeah, it's from above. It's up... Not there. Night Sacred Ground. It's got to be here, right? Yeah. We run past the jellyfish at the back, don't we? And we can go into the other area where Dee's brother is. I want to push Dee's storyline along if we can. So let's use Night Comet because they can't dodge it. We'll start our strongest spell. What it does do though is it doesn't aggro other enemies, so you get away with attacking anyone you want while not pulling the others into combat with you. Magic's great at distracting people as well. It's so weird. It's so weird when you see like your magic hits the floor behind them and they just de-aggro from you and look at the floor where the magic hit. It's so weird. Like how that interaction with the magic. Oh shit, I'm out of mana. Right. There was a guy up on top. Was that the archer that came down? Don't see him. So if you're playing with your friends, PvP doesn't happen unless you've got someone with you. So when people invade you, they should be expecting that there's going to be two people. Because unless you put your finger down to invite invaders in, they literally cannot invade you unless there's a second player. So PvP should be at your advantage if it's like against you. Oh, have we not done this second one? We haven't done the second deer fight. Okay, that's fair. Let's go do this storyline, and then we can do the deer. I think we should probably don't have to kill the jellyfish. People think they're cute, so don't attack them unless they turn red. And they shouldn't turn red, because they're not assholes. Right, anyway. You see the streamer play it and it looked really fun. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. Have you ever played? How are you finding it? Either way, how are you finding it, mate? I think how you play it and the choices you make can make a massive difference. Oh, he did die. He did die. Crucible Horn Shield. Right. Let's go down. So down here we'll find a guy. He's the brother of a character that's been killed that we've spoken to previously. And he will... I think initially he doesn't say anything. But it tells us like we can offer to like leave his brother's armor there with him. Then we gotta like I think we then have to reset the area and go back and talk to him. He'll be wearing his brother's armor. And he'll be like vowing vengeance. Because they're like twins, right? And his brother's been killed by the deathbed. I'm pretty sure he gets... I'm pretty sure Fia does kill him. But the deathbed companion, she kills him. I'm not sure we got the range to shoot that from here. I kind of want to... I kind of want to get this guy to come and try to assault me. Oh, he can jump over. I honestly didn't think he could jump the gap. 500,000 XP. Okay, we're gonna have to like... I really should have leveled up the 2 levels I could have done. It's fine though. It's fine. I honestly didn't think you could jump that gap. Are they... They're Crucible Knights, right? So they're like a one-time kill enemy. Pretty sure I don't have to worry about the first one we killed for a second time. Because Crucible Knights. So we should be safe getting our souls back. Let's go. think we could... Maybe? Oh no, it's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, I pressed dodge, but he like stomped on the ground and then like it just cancelled out me doing a dodge, apparently. Maybe I pressed it too late. I wasn't even like... The thing is, like, I'm not even trying to dodge to like dodge his attack. I just want to dodge to like move past him. That's it. That's it. And apparently I missed my timing on dodging. Even though I'm not trying to dodge an attack, I'm just trying to dodge in general. I think we can kill him with the laser beam. But I think it would just be a bit... So this is a one-off kill enemy. I think we're probably better off... Oh. It seems weird that we ran out of mana and or stamina last time we tried to kill this guy. And we didn't run out of mana or stamina this time round. And I started attacking... Well, I attacked like 5 or 6 times before it even started hitting him. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how the first time when he killed us, we failed to really keep our combo going, to have enough like stamina to keep our spell going as a continuous thing. Oh, I was expecting that I need to hit them at least twice. Right, there's a character, he's got to be up there on the floor, just like downtrodden and dejected, like how we all feel playing Elden Ring, right? Right, we gotta be careful of these little troglodytes as well. I think they keep being brought to the sound of the spell hitting the wall, so they come in to investigate. It's funny that they come running over, almost like they're aggroed into combat, only to just stand there staring at the wall because they're really just investigating the noise. It kind of gives away the fact that if you went into sword combat with them, if you went into sword combat with the one guy, the other people would just come running over just in general because of hearing a noise, and they'd only come over to investigate the noise and end up getting into combat with you. It's kind of funny. You can come across the top here, down here. I can't remember if there's anything worth picking up that's on the way down, or around, like just laying around in that area. It doesn't look like we can see any items from here, just like laying around on the floor or anything. But the fact that you can get from the top end of Nokron all the way down to the bottom part is actually pretty interesting. I like how the layers of the maps work. There's always so much depth. When you go down one pathway and you find that it links into another part of the world that you didn't think it linked to, that's kind of like, really? Ooh. Wow, interesting. I know it sounds weird, maybe, me saying it like that, but it's about as much excitement as you get out of me. I'm sorry. It is cool though. It is cool though. There's you can see an item in the waterfall. There's clearly a doorway behind the waterfall there for you to go in. Here we go. If there's any enemies nearby that guy, they would be attracted to the noise of the spell hitting the wall. Or they weren't, but... Arc Rune. See, they keep coming to investigate the noise. They're not actually aggroed. If you were swinging weapons round, they just come running in and get into combat with you immediately. But because it's magic and it's only a noise that they hear, I think they came through the waterfall, right? So those guys weren't here earlier. They must have heard my magic hit the back of that wall, and they came to investigate. I need to make sure that I drink. We could also go down under the main city and oh, here's Dee's brother. Inner order. I think we need to reset. Need to reset the area. It's a stake of Marika right here. The glorious mustache is gone. I'll be honest with you, there's two things that I really, really dislike in life. One is facial hair, the other is shaving. Let's call his brother into combat, actually. Where are we? Oh, we're at the Twin Gargoyles. Okay, so what do we want? Rock sling. I did call you in. This is that guy there. Has he disappeared? Wait, you should be able to see him from here, right? He has actually disappeared. So he's put the armor on and he's just come up the stairs, basically. D, Beholder of Death. One should jump down, I believe, at a time. There's one up there behind that. And then there's that one there. Yeah, I think we get to fight the one first. Before the second one comes down, we get a little bit of time. Get in there, D. What the fuck, dude? Distract him. Distract it. I guess we're stuck into this boss fight now because I lose all my XP. Yeah, it was just untidy. It was untidy. I'll grow it back at some point. I'll get annoyed with having to shave every day and just decide not to. The thing is, I work at a food factory and I don't like wearing a face net either, you see. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. We're here. I'm not against summoning the allies in. I like to progress the storylines and actually have them involved in them. So if people have issues with like summons, I get one shot as a mage, and having a distracto bot to help fight the bosses is definitely helpful. He just didn't seem to want to get involved in the fight. So oh, fucking hell. Like, why does he refuse to do anything until he gets hit? I just want him to run forward and get involved in the combat so that the main target of this thing isn't me and I get some time to cast a spell, like. Come on. Don't be like this, Gargoyle. Go fight D instead. He wants to fight you. He wants to fight you. I, for some reason, thought we'd already done this fight. Isn't there like another fight just like this one? with 2 gargoyles. This leads forward to Ansel. Ansel's going to be a hard fight. With being one shot against Ansel, that's going to be horrible. Not looking forward to it. I want to build my stats up before I start doing the HP. So, D, get involved. Go D. Look, he's over there. I swear, I honestly wish there was like a overlay I could have on screen which would show you what buttons I'm pressing and when I'm pressing them, because like I swear I tapped like dodge 3 times and he didn't even fucking start the animation. It's like, how can I press it 3 times that fast before the animation even starts? Unless the game is purposely letting me die. I don't see why the game would want to do that though. Oh, what do I keep doing? I keep moving further and further and further away from the door, meaning that I've got to go deeper and deeper and deeper into this room. D, get involved, dude. Take the aggro, mate. Take the aggro. I might as well not even bother summoning him. He doesn't fucking do anything. He's useless. He is actually fucking useless. Seriously. I need to beat the gargoyle before the second one comes down, or we're gonna have a real fucking hard time. I don't know if that spell's really worth. Yeah, I always find a way of janking the win here. So he's always too far away. Come on, D. Maybe one day you'll be able to take aggro and stop being an asshole. I need to stop moving away from the door so I don't have to run further and further, running further and further into the room. Let's get D involved. That's fine. He changed his target because I aggroed him. Look. Why does it take so long to stun him? Did I not hit him with like 5 spells? And I hit him with every rock as well. I know like D is just poking him in the foot, but D, like he went down eventually to when D hit him. I feel like the rock slide should easily, especially since he's also made of rock. My souls should be right here at the door though, so we should be good. Should be good this time. Right, let's go. There you go, see? Go join the fight, D. Steal the aggro, mate. Go D, get involved. I'm going to ignore the other one. I literally pressed dodge again. I literally pressed dodge for the second time as he came down, and like it didn't do the dodge. Elden Ring's a lot more forgiving with the dodging mechanics than some of the other games we've played. Some of the other games are like pinpoints. If you don't get it exactly on the right millisecond to get your dodge in, you don't dodge. You don't get shit. Fuck you. That's how the other games feel like. Stellar Blade. I feel like the windows of opportunity on Stellar Blade are so small. I feel on the hardest difficulty, because we played Expedition 33 on the hardest difficulty, I feel that was even tighter than Stellar Blade, and I thought Stellar Blade was really tight. Holy shit, we had a real hard time getting used to the dodging and parrying on Expedition 33. Get involved in the fight, mate. D, what are you doing, dude? Ugh. I didn't even start my next spell. They're like not even hitting D. The only reason why D has lost any health is because he's been standing in the fucking scarlet rot that they breathe on him. Like they literally haven't even hit him. They literally haven't even hit him. Like he's only lost like 900 health to scarlet rot. That's it. I think we surprised I survived a hit there, actually. It's really interesting. Yeah, I can see that he changed his target when I cast my spell. But this guy's like literally stood right behind me, so like like how it comes in and it closes the gap fast enough that, you know, you don't actually have time to finish the one off. I should probably, when I knock him down, I should probably change to a faster spell, which will probably do the same amount of damage, but obviously it'll do it faster. So once we knock him down, once we knock it down with this, we'll swap to the comet, the normal comet. My souls are right forward. D just de-aggroes. D just de-aggroes. And then when D de-aggroes, the boss just fucking ignores him. Like, immediately starts ignoring him. And just runs the entire length of the battlefield to come and smack me in the head. I'm trying to cast my spell fast enough so I can knock him down. But, like, stagger seems to be really, really, like, random sometimes. My souls should be right here, though. Trying to step back behind D so that D takes aggro. D, take aggro, dude. Take aggro, mate. Like, it's not letting me lock onto the fucking thing. I gotta distract myself trying to lock onto the stupid enemy when it's not letting me. So annoying sometimes. It's a hard boss. The gargoyles, like, being one shot really just doesn't help a lot, does it? Being one shot doesn't help a lot. I gotta concentrate on not losing my half a mil. And I got a useless NPC that just de-aggroes whenever he feels like it. Open. Drink. Run. Grab my souls. That's wrong. That's the wrong one. I'm not tagged, look. The D's doing some work when he actually bothers fighting. Yeah, why am I wasting my time with the rocks? I can just kill it, like, outright with any other spell. D, get involved. Fuck's sake, D. Fuck's sake, dude. Any other NPC will just go pegging it across the fucking battlefield to fight things. The fuck, dude? He's like the most useless one out of all of them so far. This guy, I guess we found him down here just in a pit of despair. We are expecting a lot of him. Do I do rock sling? Or do I just go with the comet? We get more maneuverability. I like the idea that we knock it down first, though. D, get involved. Ah, shit. No, no, no. D, dude. You have one job, mate. You have one... Why are you always just standing there doing fuck all, mate? What the fuck, like? I feel like it would be better if we just didn't have him. Like, what's he even... Why does he not want to fight? Why did he offer? Comet spam that motherfucker before his friend shows up. Yeah. I'm thinking using my slow spell is not the right choice. D does not want to get involved in combat. D does not want to get involved in combat. And we do slightly more damage with the Comet Shard. Than we do with the rocks. Oh, shit. D, go. That's good. Don't change target like that, you annoying prick. Fuck's sake. He served as a decent-ish distraction. I can't say I can owe much of the work to be done by D there. And definitely done a lot more by me. I'm not against using the Spirit Ashes, but every time I've tried to use Spirit Ashes previously, it just won't let me summon anything. Someone suggested the Mimic tier, but I don't have enough health to summon the Mimic. But I get what you're saying, like an Ashes would be way better. Oh my fucking life. Stop fucking dodging, you prick. It's not letting me dodge, game. The fuck, like? Why is it when they advance on you quickly, like the game's like, actually your dodge doesn't work now? Good fucking luck. It's like, it's so fucking infuriating. I tap dodge 3 times and it doesn't even start the animation. You just fucking stand there. Like, oh yeah, you know, I am pressing a button. I feel like my spell like ended ages ago. He had to jump towards me. I stopped casting magic. I started tapping circle instead. Since magic is here and dodge is here, I'm literally doing nothing with my right hand. So, it's not like I gotta change button to swap between magic and dodging. It's like the same button. It's like 2 completely different hands. Did I forget to pick my souls up? No, I didn't. Right. We're gonna use Night Comet. Doesn't have the range. But he won't dodge it, because he's an idiot. D, get involved. D, stop standing there. D, do something. D, dude. Mate. I know you're depressed and everything. But stop being fucking useless. At least do something. Engval slapped on his boss for me. I'm not sure. All my ashes are like level 0 because I've not been able to summon any in. So I'm not sure how successful any level 0 ones are going to be. Right. Where are my souls this time? I managed to get them back up here. He changed targets after D now. I'm out of stamina. Oh, we killed it. So glad the twin blade just isn't as like strong as the other guy. Because we can actually survive a hit here now. He's changed target. No, he hasn't. Oh my god, D! Dude, you stayed in combat. Well fucking done, mate. Well done. Nice. D actually stayed in combat. What the hell? Thanks, D! You actually finally did what you were supposed to do. Right, if we carry on further, we go down to Ansel, right? Oh god, Ansel's gonna be annoying. Ansel's gonna be really hard. Is he back? He should come back here, right? So we can talk to him. So I think the whole point is that we teleport back. We still have the deer to kill as well. This one should be more hyper aggressive than the previous one we dealt with, because the previous one didn't even do anything. I think the previous one killed us like 2 or 3 times, but like most of his attacks are like run to the side, spewing cloud on floor. But the thing is, if you stand still, he doesn't even hit you with that. Because he's like trying to catch you, trying to avoid him. So it's really an attack that goes where you might move to and not where you are. Which makes that one easy to deal with. We gotta kill these little troglodytes? Where are they? Oh, there he is. Right, they should come. They either come running to where one of their friends died, or, yeah, they're investigating the wall, where the magic went through the guy and hits the wall. So they just go and investigate the wall then. Just brings them all out. Makes it easy to find them. Oh, he's got gold eyes. How much XP do you give? 1,700 for 5 times XP, really? It's actually quite surprising. And how bad that is? Okay, these guys really aren't farm material. I feel like we should be able to get up on top of there. It's hard to say. Right, nice. Dealt with. I think there's one more guy. Just don't want to get ambushed by them while I'm trying to talk to D, you know? One more guy. Oh, 2 guys. 3 guys. Look at this, staring at the back of the room. Magic is so overpowered. Magic is so overpowered. Just because it doesn't aggro you into the whole group just because one of them dies. In fact, they all just stand around looking at the walls like, what? There was a noise that happened over here. What's this noise all about? Wait, we got to talk to D somewhere else up here then? Where is D now? Hey, that's it. We do get up on top of this area. Really? No? Nothing? What if we slap our bug? No, not there. Maybe down below. No hidden walls. Okay, fair. Where's D then? I'm sure we're supposed to talk to D again up here. Might be further in. Is Ansel... I feel like at the far end in the waterfall there's going to be... a touch bloodstain. Oh, that's what it is. Distracted me for a second. Do we have one of those coffins at the back here that goes up the waterfall this time, right? It's possible. Can we see the coffin? There's something at the back. I think there's a grace. It's supposed to lead through here to somewhere else, right? There's a... That's the edge of the water there. You can't run over there. Or is it? Oh no, you can. There is a coffin. It's by there. Right. Is there another... There is a grace here. Stop at this one. The end of the day though, if you can't dodge and you got 1 shot HP, it doesn't really matter. That's also true. I'm not terrible at dodging, but I'm not good. I'm not good at it either. So I'll never say I'm the best at doing that type of mechanic. I'm really crap at it. So yeah. If I was, it's not, I've not got like low HP on purpose. I've kind of just got low HP because I wanna just do all my other stats up first and see how far I can get without upgrading my HP. You know what I mean? So it's just adding that little bit of extra challenge to it. Would Sergeant Badshot Plays team up with the Scully, the YouTuber? To do what exactly? If anyone wants to, like, you know, if anyone wants like help on Elden Ring, 100% helping people on Elden Ring. We might get someone pop in later called Droopy Sleepy. He does co-op stuff. He asks if we don't mind jumping in and helping him with some stuff every now and then, and we do. Is it 4-player co-op? I thought it was 3. Is it 4-player? I thought it says 4-player, but you can play with 2 of your friends and then someone can invade you. And they class the PvP invader as being the 4th player. I'm pretty sure that's how it actually works. It's 4 people running around and then somebody invading you for PvP. It feel like that's a little, is more than a little one-sided. Oh wait, we're in the deep route. This is how you normally get to the deep route. Yeah, so this follows Dee's quest line on to the end. Where are we on the world map? We're over here. We haven't got a map piece. Do I want to finish this right now? I've got like 2 different storylines we can push through. I don't mind. There's a lot of this is a pretty big area. I feel like this is a whole day's worth of stream on its own. And I was going to concentrate on farming XP today. Oh, he I'm dead. I'm dead. Sometimes he doesn't do the 3rd hit there. That's fine, we haven't really moved off the spot. No, this isn't Night Rain, no. This is just normal Elden Ring. I can fight that avatar. He doesn't dodge. We do way more damage with this spell than we do with the rock slide, I swear. How easy he is to kill. I mean, he didn't hit me, so I could have easily just ran around at his feet with a weapon, stabbing him, but it would have taken twice as long to kill him. Magic is just overpowered. Magic is either overpowered, or I'm just really bad at concentrating on building up one stat so that I do enough damage to make it feel like it's a lot easier than it is. It's probably the latter. It's probably that I just don't concentrate on any one stat long enough to make my damage really feel like it's, you know, top tier damage. I was wondering what it was that was in the bush with the beetle. It was a bunch of ants waiting to ambush me. Been playing for 3 months. I've yet to be defeated as of yet. Defeated in PvP, or like you haven't died once. I mean, a rat can sneak up behind you and one-shot you. I feel like someone not with no experience of Elden Ring, like surviving and not dying once is pretty impressive. They saw player ghost can be as old as 6 months from the previous playthroughs. They say, possibly. No, the player ghosts, when you see the ghosts running around, they're actually people playing right now. It's showing you people playing right now. If you play offline, if they were like months old, if you're playing offline, then realistically you should still be able to see them, right? But I think if you play offline, you won't see anything. You don't get any ghosts, any bloodstains, any messages. But the ghosts that you see running around, they're supposed to be actual live players playing right now. And I think they can see you when you can see them. Because I've had people like turn and wave at me. Which is kind of crazy, right? They can't be like months old. They'd be randomly just waving. And then people are seeing it. It probably would be like everybody's, I guess, if they turn and wave like at a grace or something. But I wasn't stood at a grace. So to randomly have someone like wave at you or like bow to you, feel like they're interacting with your ghost in real time. Could just be a coincidence. You've never lost in PvP, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Do you play with other people, or do you actually actively invite PvP players in solo? How do you work it? Nobody can see anybody? My friend is a dev and he told me. Oh, fair. Right now I was told by a dev it's players that could have gone through weeks to months ago. That's fair. I've got no... I'm just saying how I feel about it, not based on any actual in-game knowledge. But if you're saying like a dev has told you that, then I have no means of arguing against it. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to be like, oh, fair. Fair enough. If that's how it actually works, that's fair. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense, because when you hug fear, fear is supposed to like remember your character's layout and your stats, and then fear can summon your character against other people. Apparently that's what it says. Although, I don't know, I watch people play in modded runs. I guess when you play modded runs, it kind of just does the basic stuff, but fear always summons the same champions on any of these modded runs that I see. So I'm assuming that on the modded runs you're locked out of doing the multiplayer aspect of the game, so maybe it doesn't load in the player characters that she's supposed to have remembered. But yeah, fear's supposed to summon in anyone who's ever hugged her with a database of thousands and thousands of players. It also updates. It also updates whenever you accept going to fight the Prince of Death, right? It updates then as well, so they're not always like. You'd think like she just have like a bunch of level 1 companions, because like one of the first things you might do when you go to the round table is hug Fia, and you're not going to be a well-built character at that point, and anybody who's down here is definitely going to be strong enough to deal with any of those low-level ones. So I always thought like every time you hug her, she like copies your character to use as PvP characters later. It just kind of feels like it's pointless, because you're not going to be like a well-built character. You're going to be early game character at that point. So I'm solo. I can't deal with people. That's fair, man. That's fair. My brother's messaging me. What color should I do the belt and bits? And send me some pics of. He wants pics of my work. Dude, I don't do Space Marines, mate. I'll have to find some streaming right now. Can talk there. But not messing around. Even though I'm doing it right now on my phone. For now. Right, so if my brother pops into the stream to talk to me about Warhammer, please forgive me. He's got into painting recently, and I used to earn money painting, so he's asking me for advice. Not sure I'm the best person for advice, but so I'm guessing that you call people in then. You put your like challenge finger down. How is it too far away? It looks like it's right there. See, there's ants on the roof over there. Just wondering if there was ants on the roof around me. There aren't. Right. I often get disappointed to let down when people fail me, so I rather get it done myself. Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Elden Ring, dude. When you have people playing with you, all the enemies have like twice as much health and hit harder, while your friend has half as much health and his stats are nerfed while he's with you. So, to be honest with you, it can make the game a lot harder just having someone else with you. The game is much easier by playing solo, so I don't blame you there whatsoever. But yeah, like a friend of mine keeps asking me, like I said, Droopy asks me to help him sometimes, and I try to help, but the thing is, like, when I go into other people's worlds, because I'm already one-shot in my world, I have half as much HP in his world. You know what I mean? It's just insanely hard to survive. I actually have to play well. I'm always like, just take the aggro, and let me, like, you know, do my spells from range. Just keep the enemy off me, and we should be able to get through fine. Also, you find that the enemies don't act the same way. Like we did Godric. Godric, when I fought Godric and I activate my spell, Godric would dodge And then I would activate my spell and he would dodge. And I would activate my spell and he would dodge. So now, because I'm using a slow spell, I'm still hitting him with my spell, but he's spending all of his time dodging rather than actually attacking. And that's what happened when I fought Godric. Now, when I jump into my friend's world and I fight Godric, like, he didn't dodge anything. He never tried to dodge anything. All he ever did was just stand there and just take all the spells to the face. But it took nearly 3 times as many spells to kill him though, because he's got increased stats like for having 2 people in the room, right? So in a way, by playing with other people, you just make the game harder on yourself in general. So be a bit lenient with your friends. They are fighting at half the stats they usually used to fighting with, and the bosses are harder. So the bosses are generally twice as hard as they normally are, or maybe even 3 times harder, because your stats are lowered and their stats are raised. And then also, if your friend dies, you then have to deal with the double strength, double HP boss. You know, by yourself. You have to finish him off by yourself, which then would be like a really impressive task if you manage to pull that off. But yeah, I kind of get like relying on other people in games is hard. I get that a lot, so I can understand that side of it. Oh, this ant came to investigate the noise. Now he's dead too. Stupid ant. He's supposed to be ambushing me, but he got distracted by a noise. What's this? Ooh, Elden Stars. I'm not sure if that spell is actually a good spell. If it's the one that the Elden Beast casts, it looks like it might be the one the Elden Beast casts. It could be good. Right. That's where I was. That's the branch I ran up to get into this cave. So what have I missed? Nothing. I missed running along this log which doesn't have anything on it and dropping down and grabbing that item there. So all I got to do is make sure that from here we end up back over there. Right. Oh, it's tricky. It's tricky. Let's go though. Let's move onto this branch. Then up to the right. There is a gap, so make sure you jump. I feel like the number of people that don't realize there's a gap and just run off into oblivion, thinking they're going to land on the branch, is probably too many people. I can hear skittery ant noises. It's either just fucking with my head, or there is actually an ant nearby. I wonder. I'm going to run all the way up to the top here, and then turn around and look, so I don't get stabbed in the back. I don't see an ant. I don't see an ant around here. Hey ants. Any ants? I'm going to be super cautious. So shit ton of flying ants right there, which would probably be hard to spot when you're just running around on the ground and not really looking. Oh god, we're actually quite a distance off the ground here. Okay, fair. Here we are. Here we are, guys. Here we are. Where else? There's an item. That's a distracto item, obviously, because you see all the ants up in the sky, waiting to attack you when you go blindly running into it. There's an item over there in that corner, and there was an item at the bottom of this pathway. There's an item there. We can go get that. I'll be honest with you though, there's like items at the edges of walkways and stuff like that, like across the entire map, but most of the time they're just distractions to make you run into a corner Where was the item that we saw here? It was like at the end of the one pathway. But this is the end of the pathway. I thought we saw an item from over there. Maybe we saw that one at the end. That can't be right. Maybe it can be. It'd be a weird perspective. Because that's so far away. How would I think that was at the bottom of something closer? It just doesn't seem to make sense to me, that. Okay. Right. Gaining my potions back is a sign that there are no more enemies around me. So we're now safe to grab the items. Nothing interesting. Like I said, my point previously, which I don't think I actually fully finished, was that they have these items that are meant to distract you and drag you out to different corners of the map. And when you get there and pick the item up, it's like a useless item that you don't even actually need. It's like, oh, what's this all the way over here? Let's run all the way over here and grab it. A golden rune 5. That's 2000 XP. I mean, I'm not going to level up from that. But thank you. 2000 less XP I need to earn, I guess, at some point in time. Best viewers are already here, mate. So, let's ban the bot a second. Give me a moment. Oh, we've had 3 of these already today. How have I not seen them? Oh, the other two got auto banned. Right, that's why I'm not seeing them. Right, okay. We got a few people chatting. What are your favorite weapons, guys? What do you like to play with? When you play a secondary character, do you change up your weapons? Do you play a different type of game entirely, or do you just stick with the same things you know and like? There is an item over there which we did see earlier. Let's see if we can get back over to that. I just like to make sure that I cover all the corners. I know this item's going to be useless, and that I probably don't need it, but all the same, I like to explore all the corners, even though it's just at the end of a log. Here, just run to the the and grab it. That piece of grass moving as I ran past it scared the shit out of me. So what the fuck is that? Oh, that's nothing. Holy grease, I've never used that before. Maybe I should. The game's telling me I should use it, right? And people have put the messages down at the bottom of those branches there. Clearly some hard work. No, wait. No. That's not... There's an ant inside this log, isn't there? Because that's actually its wings coming out through the log, right? There is an ant inside the log. I wonder if it can actually kill you. That'd be crazy if it could attack and kill you when it's actually inside the terrain. I knew I could hear a skittery ant noise. There's one actually inside the log. So when I was like, what the fuck is that? I actually saw its wing pop out. Oh shit, you can fly. So glad we're strong enough to like one-shot some of these enemies now. You came to investigate the noise. Sucks to be you. Are we seeing more? You came to investigate the noise. Now you're dead too. I love the fact that they come to investigate the magic sounds. They were on the back of this log, and as I ran under the log, they dropped down behind me. I was lucky enough to realize that happened. Yeah, I'd say lucky. I was lucky enough that I realized that happened. This is our first time ever playing with magic. My other character, which I got like 600 hours on, was a dual whip user. I have tried to play with other characters as well. At times, I've got a bunch of different characters made up, but I haven't finished playing with all of them. I wondered what the light in this corner was. It's just some butterflies. Right. The ants were watching. These flowers. That's just formic rock. I think it's explosive like material. Right. Where are we looking? Oh shit, fuck off ants. Is there any indicator that you guys are even under the ground? Can we see your antenna sticking up or something? And try to see if we can see if their antenna is sticking up or anything. Am I not paying enough attention? I feel like these ants are just coming up out of the ground. Obviously they're preset to be in the ground in these areas, but I feel like you don't actually see that there's anything there beforehand. They just pop out. And kind of getting worried about walking into dense vegetation now in case I like step over one of those ants and don't get enough time to react to it. So I kind of want to stay out in the open a bit more. Like, just pay attention, listen. Use your ears more than your eyes, I think. Listen, France. They are noisy. There's a grace. So there shouldn't be any enemies nearby here. We will touch it. There's a finger crone. Okay. Touch the grace. There's a whole city over there. And there's a tree which has the tree guardian in it. A crucible knight.
Such cruelty. Oh, my poor sweet. As the first of the demigod, as a martyr to die, but why? A scion of the golden bough.
Oh, she doesn't actually want to talk. She doesn't want to read our fingers. She just wants to cry. You still trying the same thing? Not quite. Not quite as much as he was saying in the previous bit. Right, anyway, as long as our potions get replenished by killing the mobs, we should be fine, which I don't think is actually happening. But I think we've got, with 7 left over currently, I think we've got enough to get to the next grace at least, right? So it should be good. We go up this tree. There's so many different like areas to explore down here. It's another massive area. Following from a massive area. An area which we thought was a lot smaller then becomes even bigger. There are alternate paths down to this area as well, which we should eventually find along the way. I believe if we come in from the underground passageway down by the alternate Moog fight, we should also come across another pathway into here, which I think brings you... I think there was a, like, area... You can see an item, and there's, like, no pathing to get up to that area. Oh, here we go. Little frogs. Do we kill the frogs in one hit? Not quite. Right, not quite. I like that the AI can't path, like, over a wall. It's got to go through the door. They come in to investigate the noise. There should be another frog on its way over to investigate the noise. They're coming out now. The one decided they wanted to run. I think this one's probably a good shout. He's climbing the wall. Right. Yeah, that was a replenishment of my items as well. Cool. A rune arc. Don't even use them. You get rune arcs if you help people in co-op and stuff like that, so I guess they're not, like, impossible to find, but if you're not doing any co-op or PvP stuff, you don't get any. There's like only a limited number of them in the game. It's not like there's a certain enemy that would drop them if you farm the enemy. You, like, pick them up off a corpse on the ground, and then that's it. That's it. That corpse only has one. That's that one that you have. There is a rune bear. Fuck's sake. They're too fast. They're too fast and annoying. I was going to jump inside that building and hope that the bear couldn't, like, get inside the building. But it caught up to me and it slapped me in the ass before I could even reach it. It's typical story of my life. We can kill rune bears if we use the horse. I mean, it's not exactly difficult, but it's not like I'm restricted myself to not using the horse. But it would actually involve me moving my staff to my other hand. and I'm used to using my left trigger to use my magic. So I just keep... I feel like I would screw myself over. Why did I hear the bear from here? Wait, something's shooting at me. Oh, it's a little tower guy. I see. There's a lot of frogs. Cha! A one shot. Crazy. That's crazy. I could kill the rune bear. It'd probably kill me more times than I can kill it. I was right here when I died. Where are my souls, bear? Wait, where are my souls, bear? Why are my souls at the entrance to the bear cave? I feel like the game's trolling me now. And like, guess what? Your souls? Bear cave? Oh, fuck off. These bears are impossible to sneak up on. I wonder if it can get me up here. It probably can. I like to find a place where you're like high enough off the ground that the bear can't attack you. It gives you enough. You went back to sleep. Says he might be going back to sleep again. He's sleepy. Here's the thing. Comet Azure would kill it. Wants to go back to sleep, but he's like in my cloud. He is going back to sleep though, isn't he? I thought he was going back to sleep. You're not going back to sleep, bear? Oh, he can't get comfortable anymore. This is like the slowest way to kill a rune bear ever. For how much mana it costs, it can do a lot of damage. It's an underrated spell. I feel like all the spells... I think all the spells that do damage over time are kind of like the same really when it comes down to it. If I hold my spell, I can actually cast a bigger cloud. That makes sense. They do up to 3,000 damage. We've seen it do 3,000 damage before. Please die before I die. Right, that's actually what I was expecting the bear to do. Just come out and try to attack me, so... There's an item there. We can get to that one, I think, from this side. Right, we didn't need to kill this bear. It was just there, okay? Wait. Prince of Death's Cyst. Wait, are we supposed to find... Are we supposed to find those and collect them? Where is it? Key items? Key item. I don't see it in the key items. Yeah, the fingerprint grape. Like, she never showed back up. We gave her the one grape and then she disappeared. You're supposed to be able to give her 2 grapes in that one spot. And she just disappeared. Like, some of these ones, like, we've clearly done... Like, we never got to use Celavus's potion. Celavus died before we even got to... Like, you can get the Dung Eater, right? Celavus is dead already. It's kind of weird. Stormhawk King. Can't even hand the Stormhawk King ashes in to Nephili because, like, Celavus is dead, so we can't push her storyline forward. I don't know. I don't know what we've missed on some of these. We went to places we shouldn't be, and we've missed out on being able to do some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't know where this Deathroot Cyst has just disappeared to. Is it? It's got to be a craftable item, maybe. No, I don't see it. I don't see what is it used for? Is it an edible? I don't see it in here. No. It's not gonna be... Oh, there it is. Greatly raises vitality. Okay, fair. Vitality is your resistance to certain stuff. It's an accessory, right? Okay, crazy. That bear had an accessory. I want to find the last Deathroot as well before we... There's got to be one more Deathroot, right? What if you kill the bestial clergyman if you still have, like, Malekith to fight? I believe there's a... Damn you, frogs! Right. It's goddamn frogs everywhere. I believe there's a fire-breathing statue in here. Yeah, right at the back. Can he cover the entire room? It feels like it's harder to get in there to attack him now. crazy looking. Ash of War vacuum slice. These gargoyles of hair, are they made out of people? It's crazy. Yeah, when I'm running around in areas like this, I always generally just tap like the lock on every now and then to see if it catches. See if it catches anything trying to hide from me in a bush or something, you know? Feels like the easiest method of trying to not get ambushed. I'm the type of person that goes to every single like little item laying on the floor though. Some enemies have had their like targeting turned off. Like they're supposed to be like they're like sat on the floor just chilling, and the game's got them basically unable to be locked onto until you engage in combat with them. So you know what? This is more accurate. Hey, goated raid. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? We're just about to get our ass cheeks clapped by this guy on a horse, and I've got nearly 700,000 XP. For some reason, I've not bothered using my XP up yet. Actually, you know what? He got staggered. You know what? No. We're not even going to talk about it. Magic is too overpowered, guys. Magic is too overpowered. I remember that guy just murdering us a million times in our original playthrough of this game. Oh my god. It's too overpowered. All of this magic needs to be nerfed. It makes the game easy mode. Like, honestly, crazy. Crazy how much easier the game is when you play as a mage. I see that guy and that guy, but they're like too far away, and they're not where I'm exploring right now, so I'm not worried about getting involved with those just yet. I'm not cutting across the map just to kill two enemies I can see. I just try to remember that that's where they are. Okay. What's up, everyone? Welcome. If you just come in on the Goated raid, welcome. Do the shouty for Goated, because we got quite a few people here. If you like Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, or I'm not sure if he pulls anything else. Does he pull any other type of cards yet? I think he was talking about getting into One Piece, but if you like watching Rip and Ship and pulls like that, then it's a cool stream to jump into. Check it out. And if you just come in on the raid, consider dropping a like on the stream. It helps us out. And yeah, anyway, guys. I mean, only drop a like if you actually like being here. If you don't like being here, hit the unlike button. Yeah, you know what I mean? I can't control anything that you guys do. So either way, have fun, guys. Just enjoy yourself. I'll try to die in funny ways if that's even possible. My character is only one shot anyway, so if anything hits me, I die. I'm actually surprised at how far into the game we are, considering that I'm one shot. Just magic and Pokemon for the time being. Bald face. Yeah, you guys haven't seen me without my facial hair before, have you? As I was saying, Exiled popped in earlier and he mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, there's two things in life that I really despise: facial hair and shaving. But without one, I've got to deal with the other, you know? It's just what do I want to put up with more at any given time? Did we tap this? It says rest agree, so we have touched it. That's fine. I'm just in the mood for clearing all the enemies in this entire zone without dying. Currently, 0 death. Wait, no. Runebear killed me. 1 death. Runebear ran up behind me and clapped my cheeks earlier. That's fine. There's a frog. I see you, frog! Die, frog. With his one frog, there's normally more. Where are the other frogs? See, there's that guy up there. There's that guy up there. They're like way out of the way. I feel your pain, man. I grow my facial hair out until it pisses me off and then I shave it. Yeah, exactly, right? That's it. That's exactly it. It's like, how long do I put up with it? I usually have like a curly mustache for Christmas, so anything outside of like the 3 months before Christmas, you'll probably see me like it'll probably come and go. I tend to generally keep it short. I think I had the facial hair there for like a year or so. It's been a while since I actually have shaved. I keep forgetting that I need to... Is he on a horse? I don't think he's on a horse now. Oh. Fair. Not far from the save point. Oh well. We were trying to clear out as much as we can. Right, let's go pick our souls up. Might as well pick our souls up, come back, level up. We can level up 3 times. So we might as well do that. It's a bit more expensive than the other one. Super awesome stream over on Godid's end though, holy. Decided to go in to help get him some content and I got the toff out of nowhere. You finally got the toff you were looking for. Tough. Her it's Tough really, isn't it? She's tough. Die, Derpy Frog! Right, Derpy Frog's dead. We're good. What do I want to do? Bow and arrow? Problem I have is these ghosts phase in and out, and they cover as much distance as they feel that they want to. If they want to come in and attack, and they need to be close range, they just teleport right up next to you. And if they want to stay back, they teleport away. They're kind of annoying. And they dodge your attacks by teleporting. I don't need to kill that one. I knew there was a third one here in this bush. Looked like my spell bounced off the ground then. That's not normal. Right, let's see if you like this. Big arrow time. Bang! I mean... Oh, we killed him this time. I saw him like wind up his spear. And I was like, dodge. It's dodge time. Derpy frogs. Never get caught out by derpy frogs. This game at least lets you target them when they're hiding in bushes. It's a mausoleum. I can see there's another derpy frog behind him. These derpy frogs are always trying to clever girl you. Oh shit. Ah, clever girl! There you go, derpy frog. Fuck off. Right. Is it tough? I'm sure she calls herself tough. She's supposed to be like the play on that she's like because they do it in, they actually make the joke in the show, don't they? The recap show where they go and watch the play. And the play's got tough like as this big like this massive huge buff dude. He's like, I'm tough. And they're like, no, I don't think the casting's right here. And Tough's like, I think it's right. I see you, derpy frogs. Die, derpy frog. I can see that one there, and I can see that one there. Stupid derpy frogs. Here's the game being distracto. Why can't I... Are you dead? I guess that one's dead. Well, how is his friend that sat next to him alive? How did I miss that? How did I miss that one guy? I don't know. It's weird. It's crazy. He's above, isn't he? Yeah, it's that guy up there, right. All I gotta do is... I know there's a few cards you wanted. I know that Tough was one of them. And the other one you want, you want the Fire Lord scene cards, don't you? Too far away. Okay then. Can Laurietta's bow actually shoot up here? Ah! Yeah, okay, fair. Can I hear up there, though? Oh, because I'm... Oh, wait, I'm not actually looking at him, yeah. Nope, it doesn't have the range for that. That's fair. Where are we going? This log here. Ah. Okay, we gotta get past that guy. I see. Fair enough. Kill that guy. I said I'd go to the save point and level myself up. Oh god, when's that gonna happen? This is where he's at his most deadly because he can teleport now. When he's on his horse he can't. Which means he can just decide to teleport up onto me. Oh, thank god. I got his weapon. Don't have the lightning effect on it though. Soko Sozin Comet. Ozai. I thought his name was Ozai, right? Is it Lord Ozai? What's Zuko's dad's name? Is it Lord Ozai? Like Sozin's a previous Fire Lord, right? A previous Fire Lord. The one who discovered the comet, and the comet then empowers the Fire Nation's power, right? And technically it should also empower the Avatar as well at the same time, right? So how do you extinguish fire? With even more fire. It is actually a way that they can beat fire by you suffocate the other fire with more fire, don't you? So technically, oh, I see you, derpy frog. Come, derpy frog. Die for me. Right. If I can target it, it should be well within range of the bow. Cha! Fair. I guess it's just another magic thing. It's a me raid! Better late than never. How you doing, Goaded? Nab was telling me how... Nab was just telling me how he generated all the content for your stream today. What are your thoughts on this? Ozai is Zuko's dad. Yeah, I thought so. It's been a while since I watched the original Avatar. What do people think of? What do people think of the other series? Don't ask. It's still called Avatar, right? It's just not called The Last Airbender. What's it called? Like his apprentice, the one that Aang teaches to be the next Avatar. He had the best pulls at the very beginning of the stream. Oh, at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, fair. I wasn't aware of the time frame of when these were. Why are they out of range? I can target it. Surely if I can target it, it should be within range, right? It's crazy. What do we got? Do I want to go down there just to come back up? No, not really. Not really, game. There's an item, but why? What's the pull? What's to make me go down there and get it? What's to make me give up on my current pathing? Okay, my current pathing seems a bit unable to progress forward. Right. Here we go. I need to jump onto this log and turn to the left quickly. There's a fucking annoying frog here. Get out of my face, derpy frog. Gah! We even played a game of Commander, and the end, and I kicked his ass. You're supposed to let the streamer win. Have you not? Did you not let him know the rules, Godin? The streamer's supposed to win. You're not allowed to beat the streamer. That's just bad. That's just bad. Bad etiquette, mate. Bad etiquette, Nab. Legend of Korra, yeah, that's the one. That's the second one, yeah. What do you guys think of Legend of Korra then? In terms of, I think it's got a decent story, right? It's not as much as like they don't have the same stakes as, you know, Ozai has, you know, plans for world domination. You know what I mean? He's like already. He didn't wipe out the Airbenders, but his predecessor did, yeah. No! Ugh. I faulted and I can't get up. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I played one of my worst decks. That's it, Nab. You're a dead man. I just got lucky with my draws today, honestly. And you got a land screwed, to be fair. I like Legend of Korra personally. I wasn't big on the whole romance thing, but oh well. Hey Nasa, how you doing? Epic fail. I knew if I was activating my bow at that point in time, it was probably a death sentence, but I was hoping I would get the kill off. Oh, my 800,000 wounds are up there on a branch. I know that guy's there. He's not going to kill me a second time. It's like, I hope he's not going to kill me a second time, right? He shouldn't. He shouldn't kill me a second time. I know he's there now. Why do I keep saying go and level up, use your XP, and then I don't? That's pretty much it. That's the story. There's nothing else to it. Oh shit, dude. I don't know if he can actually attack around me. I don't think he can turn this direction, can he? No. That guy's got some bad breath. He needs to go see his dentist. Find out what the problem there is. You, sir. Hanging out up there at the top of the tree. God. You're out of range. So annoying. Why are you out of range? I'm not sure he's even programmed to direct that towards me. We do the derby frog. Do the derby frog. Yeah. Nice. Let's do the other derby frog. Die, derby frog! Nice. Right. We're going to run past and to the left on this log here so we don't get in front of the other one. That's why we need the derby frogs dead. Look how these two cover each other. Oh my god. That is disgusting. I feel sorry for people who aren't mages. Imagine it. Imagine not being a mage. Having to deal with this stuff on foot. It's crazy. You guys are crazy. You deal with this stuff on foot. Come on, game. Come on, game. Look, it's just there. There we go. And that's how you make... That's an easy 750,000 runes. Look at that. Easiest 750,000 runes I've ever made. Here, there, and there to get to the grace. Right. Be careful. Be wary. Right. Precision jumping. What we got? So go down there onto that branch and across the grace there. Then, ooh, right. Okay, that's the... that's where the storyline continues. We should probably definitely use this grace to level up. Definitely, definitely. I don't know if I want to deal with all this crap for this storyline while holding like 750,000 runes. I really don't know if I want to do that. Right. Yep, that's where the storyline is leading. Alright, level up. 3 more levels. I've already maxed out our intellect when it comes to it. We're at 95. At 95 now. When I use my Psysic, it goes up to... It should go up to 99. I don't know if it can go above 99. We're gonna have to check. Find out. Right. You have to talk to Fia. I'm pretty sure we don't get attacked until we choose to take on our champions. But this... This is what has become of Godfrey. Just kind of weird. It's like half fish. It's like half a fish now. That's his face there. Like, he wasn't that big. He was like... He was bigger than a normal person, but he wasn't that big. Oh, sorry, I broke that thing. Didn't mean to break it. Look how big he is now. Yeah, that's his face. Tilt your head 90 degrees to the right. That's his face. That's his face right there. That's what his face now looks like. And he's got this weird fishtail. No, we actually have to deal with her champions. I mean, these champions are actually other players' builds. So that guy's definitely weak to magic. But wait until it randomly picks out someone who's immune to magic now. Roger. Roger was the NPC. He died. But he was dying, so she definitely offered her companionship to him. Since he was dying before they met, I think. I feel like he was dying before they met. No. Wait. I'm right at the back of the arena. Stop. Let me run. Right. Drink my Sisek. How small is this fucking arena? Fuck me. There's no room to, like, the game doesn't like allowing you to run when you're holding circle. It's like, why am I just walking at slow speed? I should be running. That's at least what I'm trying to do. We gotta run so far now to get back into that combat. There should have been no reason for us to lose that. Just we hit the back of the arena and then we're just spending all our time running to get away from the three guys that are just running with endless stamina towards us. Feels a little unfair. Says the guy who just like one shot two guys. I say one shot. Hardly one shot. Oh, fuck off, camera. Is this guy gonna be the same guy? Yeah, I think it was a different person, but they died like instantly. That's fine. Right, guys, I'm not cheating, right? This isn't cheating. This is how you should play the fight. Oh shit. I'm not locked on though. Lionel is always... Lionel's the annoying one. He's got this spell. I was gonna keep casting this spell through the whole group. But they all spawned in at different times. It won't let me run. Right. They won't dodge my spell. So now they're all dead. Is there one more? Take this. Now we got Fear's Mist. We got Death Mist now. If you can do Death build up, it should be insta-kill on something, but I'm not sure if bosses could even fall to it. That's the problem. No idea if bosses could even fall to Death Mist. Level up? Oh, we just... No, we do. It did give us enough to get one more level. We're only gaining like one attack power per level, but I want to max it out so I can change all my accessories with other stuff for more survivability. No, I want to be held. So to progress the storyline, you need to let her hold you again. Then she makes a copy of you to fight against other people later. Talk in secret. Right. I've done all this before, so kind of just want to... Give the curse mark of death. I've already got it. Radiant Baldachin's blessing. Do we think... Do you guys think I can kill a giant fucking dragon? What do you reckon? Oh good. I feel like it's not too tricky. I might be lying. I might be lying. I feel like it's not too tricky. It's just a dragon. I mean, what could it possibly do? I don't think it's going to sit still long enough. I think it shoots loads of lightning all the time. It forces you to keep moving.
This is good, but I choose to, and I will be willing. What greater bliss? This, but I choose, and I will
Right.
be willing. What greater?
I think we had to rest and then talk to her again and then rest again. She should be asleep this time now. Right? Yeah, she's asleep now. Right. Then we enter her dream somehow. We are what's her HP? What's the greater Baldachin's blessing actually do for us? It's not in key items, is it? No. Should be in consumables. Oh, there it is. Right. If we get rid of these... because they reduce our HP. I mean, I don't think using them is going to make it any better for us, but... Enter the dream? Do we think we can fight a dragon? Oh god. Which dragon is it? Fortisax. It's not Fortisax, is it? Oh, it is Fortisax. Look how much death magic there is around on the floor, like. You can only target his head. Yeah, we're gonna have to be careful of that type of stuff. Also, you get static build-up, and then it zaps you. So you need to, like, watch out for the static build-up as well. I think we can take off... You can take off this, which might actually help us survive some extra shots. We could probably maybe throw HP. It's only still like the minor HP up. What we got? Greatly reduces fire damage. It's also lightning. It's red lightning. So what type of damage is it? Lightning or fire? Greatly boosts lightning damage negation. If you drop that on, we should be able to reduce a bit of damage, at least. with that. And we're on light roll again. So, do I think it's going to work out better? Probably not, but... Do I want to hack him at his feet? I could hack him at his feet if I pay attention to what's actually happening around, and if I don't lock onto him, I should be able to deal with his feet easily enough. It's hard to really say. Fucking hell, he's got no health. What do you want to do, dragon? Magic's too overpowered. Fucking magic's too overpowered. If I would have just done this on the first attempt, we would have just beat him on the first attempt. Magic is so overpowered. Magic needs to be nerfed, like loads. Why is magic still so overpowered? What the fuck, game? I guess 1 for 1. I guess 1 for 1 on that boss. Like 1 win, 1 loss. I guess that's fine. We have now created the full version of the Death Rune. Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Coffin required. How does... I don't quite understand how she's supposed to, like, bear Godfrey's child to try resurrect. Basically, it's supposedly try to resurrect Godfrey from this state that he's in. So she's like, oh, I'm gonna lay with Godfrey, this guy here. Gonna lay with Godfrey and bear his child, is what she says. And then they make an ancient dragon. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Or does it? I don't think it makes any sense whatsoever. The child she bears is a dragon.
Take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead.
This guy reminds me of Janataro. Dee's brother is sadistic.
Revenge, you witch, and you ghoul. This is the wrath of Dee. Hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye.
Darian is depicted in this armor as the gold portion of the armor. And the brother that's currently in the... I don't know what his name is. I don't think they tell you what his name is. But does Dee actually mention his brother at some point in time? His identical twin brother is the one wearing the armor now, depicted as, like, the more, I guess, would you say angelic? More angelic? Like, Darius is wearing the armor, right? So he's, like, the protected one. He's, like, I don't know, the strong one, protected. He's in the armor. And his brother that's clinging to him in this armor depiction is, like, frail. He's blind. He's got, like, he doesn't have any armor on, basically. He's got no armor. He's not protected. So the one that we found just, like, cowering on the floor, unable to speak, or it's just that he's like overcome with his emotions when he finds it, when you hand him his brother's armor, right? And he knows that his brother's dead. So it could just be the first interaction is just that. You didn't even notice the armor? I think this sword is the Godslayer sword that I need to farm that hill. Is that the Godslayer sword? I feel like the Godslayer sword is twisty though. This might not be the Godslayer sword, but if it is the Godslayer sword, we right, now we rest again. And having avenged his brother's death, he leaves. He takes off his brother's armor. Oh, it's the inseparable sword. Yeah, it's not the Godslayer sword. It's the twinned helm. Then there's the armor, twinned gauntlets, twinned greaves. So the sword. Need the Godslayer sword. It shoots out a massive AoE of holy damage across the ground and just deletes everything on the hill, so you can just farm the hill for like 50,000 XP at a time. It's crazy overpowered. He beat you to it? I was saying to stab him and take the sword. Don't know if that went through. I should have seen it. Did it not go through? It's a very nice sword. You didn't even notice the armor. I've got it on all chat. It hasn't said that it's maybe. Could it have like soft moderated it when you pressed enter? Did it like come up with a notification? Where is it? It should be in Great Swords. Wait. I got the Godslayer Greatsword. The Godslayer Greatsword is not the sword I'm looking for. How do I use my ability? I can't use the ability because I don't have the strength requirement to hold the weapon, I think. Queen's Blackblade Flame. It's not the Godslayer sword then. Which one is it? I'm pretty sure it's the sword that the Elden Beast is holding, so we have to win the game before we can get the XP Farmer sword. Pretty sure that's how it works. Kill. Yeah, I figured it out. Kill him. We don't kill him, he just leaves. It's part of the story. He just leaves. We don't ever encounter him again. Travel to the other location. There is still areas around here that we can go check out. But I am willing to go see where this teleporter takes us first. I was testing the mod. Yeah, I guess that. Lindell Royal Capital. Wait. Are we in the round table? It teleports us into the round table, right? Not quite into the round table. Well, where are we anyway? Have we been in here before? I feel like because there's no item here, we probably have been in here before. Yeah. Okay, we have been through here before. Alright, brings us here. Wait, was there... We went there, to there, to there. Oh, there is. I guess that could be a skip. Where do we... Wait. Seriously? Wait, here. Here? You can go down here. That's how we did it. No, that's not right. We went down the big hole for the meteorite, didn't we? That's right. The big meteorite hole. I feel like yeah, I guess you could count that as a skip. You only have to get to here. Actually, you only have to get to here to unlock the fight with Radan. You fight Radan and then you go down this hole, and then you can skip to here. I guess it's unnecessary, but you know, you can do it. Wait, did I die? Why have I got souls on the ground? Where are my souls? They're telling me I have souls to pick up. Do I have souls to pick up? Apparently. Oh wait, I fought the dragon, didn't I? I fought the dragon. The dragon did kill me the first time we went in. I didn't even think about souls. I assumed I didn't have any. But I guess. How many souls did we have on the floor then? Only 6,000. It's not really that much. Right. Let's check out. I want to cover the rest of this area down here. If I say him in that sentence, it auto mods it. Really? I guess because it's like you're directing. I guess it just takes it as like directing violence towards someone, and you know, they disagree with you doing that. I understand the context, obviously, because you're talking to me, but I understand that it's not an actual real person that you're talking about, but the mod doesn't. So I could understand the reasoning behind it wanting to auto mod that out. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair though. Right. Here we go. Right. Oh God. I know that saying's popular right now, but I kind of generally refuse to follow the trends with the vocabulary stuff. But yeah, I mean, we got 3 subscribers yesterday. It's pretty solid. I think if I actually mention like dropping a like and subscribe every now and then in the chat, or like maybe at intervals, so like I do it at the start then I usually don't do it until we hit the end, right? But it could be like if we hit 50, mention it. If we hit 100, just mention it. I mean, hopefully it helps. I just don't like doing it. You know, so I tend to not do it, even though I probably should. Stop looking at your fucking staff. I know you're out of mana, you fucking annoying prick. So lucky that this guy didn't murder me while I was unable to do anything. While I'm confused as to why I can't cast magic. Yes, you ran out of mana. Don't spend 30 seconds staring at your weapon, wondering why it's not working anymore. He turned his back, meaning he wasn't shielding himself anymore, and we could actually finally do some good damage. It helps, but I feel you. It's like I know I'm allowed to advertise my streams in a few specific places, but I usually don't because it feels weird. Yeah, but you've got a lot of like people supporting your streams and, you know, willing to tell other people that enjoy those types of streams that you're also around, you know what I mean? So it kind of like the passive growth is pretty natural, and it's like healthy, and it's, you know, a lot faster than I had when I first started. But I'm pretty antisocial, and when it comes to these things, I don't like. I'd like to join communities, but like I don't really like make my presence known very well, and I don't like constantly mentioning it. Like you say, you don't want to be constantly like going on about it all the time. You want to just enjoy the communication and the community that you're in, and you don't want them to feel like you're nagging them. Like, I completely get it. Also, look, yeah, we got. Is that it? is that it? Is that the command? I can't. Yeah, it is. It is the command, Jess. Go check out Dab, guys. Show him some support. Show him some love. Just like GoDiddy also does Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Rip and Ship. So if you like card games, he'll also play like Magic. He'll also play Magic on stream with you, I'm sure. Like, as soon as this horse engaged in combat, I knew for a fact I would not have enough time to cast any magic. You see what I mean? Like, magic can make the game real easy, but there are certain situations. This is the reason why magic then ends up being like the easy part of the game, because you generally try to put yourself in a position where you're going to be able to cast your magic without being hindered by having to fucking flee from combat constantly. So like the stupid cheesy kills on enemies and stuff like that, they're kind of a necessity. They're not necessarily what you want to do, but they very quickly become the thing that you have to do to make sure you can actually even just progress through an area. So It's me justifying being a dirty magic user. Did anyone believe me? No, I feel it is actually just like that though. If you're playing D&D and stuff, you have the mage standing in the back, right? And you have everyone else covering the mage to allow the mage to continue talking. He needs to talk so that he can cast his spells. So he can't be distracted by having to dodge, run away from enemies. You can't be having that shit. Perfect. Where did the other group go? There's a group of 5 right here that I want to kill. A group of 6. Come on, game. Why do you not automatically tag the next guy? They lined up. My spell can go through people. There's 5 people here. This is the 5-man group. Oh, dude, did someone say play magic? Nobody asked for it. I just thought I would point it out because it's true. If somebody comes onto your stream and asks if you want to play some Commander, and they have the same app that you use to play against other people, right? I don't know what the app is. I don't play Magic. I'm sure Nab will fill me in with the details right now because I mentioned it. But if you have the same app that he plays Commander on, I'm pretty sure if you went in there and you were like, Nab, let's play some games. Also, I would say even if you want content, Nab, and you're like willing to like put up with me, I could, if all the cards you can ever play are free to pick to build decks on that Magic one, I might be willing to dabble in some Magic just so that we can like do some content for you on your streams, dude. Also, I enjoy card games and I enjoy like making up random mechanics. Now, I don't think I'm going to make up anything new, but I like to play stupid decks. stupid bad decks. My Pokemon decks are just so terrible. Everyone always beats me. But it's just like, I could buy better cards. Thanks for suggesting it. But I would rather play a stupid deck. I'd rather play a stupid deck than play a good one. Yeah, I guess I have no real reason to complain about losing at Pokemon cards because I honestly could make better decks, I just don't. So it's really my own fault that I don't win. When I do get a win though, it's like playing Dark Souls and you finally beat that boss that you have had a real hard time with. And I'm like, oh man, I got to win. Fuck, how embarrassing for you. You lost to this. I'll be all over that. Just using Discord with Goated. Arena is technically free. Did I hear you? With a Ang deck, all I care about is transforming Ang. Yeah, exactly right. You got a mechanic you want to do. You don't really care about winning or losing. Just if you can pull off this, if you can pull off the stupid thing you set your deck up for, that's where you're gonna be like laughing. This fucking archer. It won't let me tag the archer. It's gonna get me killed. Oh shit, I need to drink a brew. Fuck off, archer. Yeah, you like that? What the fuck is this frog doing? Oh man. Why did I want to do an arch off against an archer? It's just stupid. My spell takes longer to cast than it takes him to use his arrows. Oh, why did I do that? That's just terrible. Am I going to clear all these enemies out again? Fuck no. I'm going to bypass most of them. I'm not that interested in fighting all of them again. Right. We get decent chunks of XP, right? I have a question. I moved from PS5 to PC. I had 3,000 hours and had everything I wanted to replay, but I'd have to be from scratch. Unsure if I should have. Took a lot of time, but I'm familiar already. Should I redo? When you play, the thing is, you'll want to go gather everything back up, won't you? So that you've got everything on this new game on your PC, right? It depends. Are you going to be doing... You want to do modded runs? I'm assuming that you want to do modded runs and challenges and stuff like that. That's the reason why you swapped onto PC. So I would say you're probably going to be like streamlining your experience and not actually going everywhere to collect everything. And you're probably maybe going to be starting a fresh character every time you complete one of these challenge runs. Normally, yeah. You're going to be playing normally. You're not going to be like modding or doing challenge runs. For what reason would you need to swap from PlayStation to PC then? Normally I'd want to collect. It depends on how you want to do it. If you're going to be doing challenge runs where you start with a new character every time, you're not going to need a character with everything on it. If you're into doing like PvP, or like doing co-op with your friends, then you might want to collect everything. It depends on what you're doing, what you really like what you're really swapping onto the PC for. Because I feel like swapping onto PC is probably more beneficial if you're actually going to take advantage of modding and doing challenge runs and stuff like that. So it's a long story, lol. I got banned on PlayStation for nothing. That's fair. That's fair. No, fair enough. So you're going to swap onto PC instead? I mean, if you're banned on PlayStation and you're going to have to start again anyway, you might as well swap onto the PC, mate. Yeah, fair enough. As long as you don't repeat whatever it is that got you banned on PlayStation, then yeah, you're probably better off going on PC. You'll have like more options to play the game in more fun ways, mate. With mods and like challenge runs and stuff like that, they're easier to pull off. Like you can't do randomizer unless you're on PC, right? It's not a mod that you can use for PlayStation. So you can do randomizer stuff. It lets you like just switch the game up a bit. It lets you play the game in a different way with the bosses being all mixed up and everything. So yeah, you know what I mean? There are different ways to play on the PC, which can give you a lot more longevity and a bit more, like, unless you're like really just super interested in the core game. But I feel after like 3,000 hours, you're probably gonna want to mix it up a little bit. So yeah, go for it. This is why these ghosts are annoying. You can't even attack them in close combat. They just fuck off. Are you back? He is back as being an archer. I think he dropped off. Where is he though? There he is. Why would you untag him as I fucking activate my spell, you annoying fucking piece of shit game? I didn't even collect all my souls up. So it's like 150,000 souls lost. It's fine. We made 4 million souls last night. I think I made all my souls back. Not nothing bad, by the way. I may try it, mods. Yeah. It's just the thought of having to fight all bosses again, collect all items again. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, mate. You'll probably want one profile where you get everything. You could slowly work on that while doing like challenge runs elsewhere. It's like breaks up the monotony of it. But yeah, after like 3,000 hours, I don't know, dude. I could not play a game. I feel like I couldn't play a game for 3,000 hours and just be like, well, I'm done. I'm done with Elden Ring then. But that's me. That's me. Don't take my personal opinion there as being like any advice towards the game whatsoever. If you're still really enjoying the game, it sounds like, you know, you don't really fancy collecting all the items again. But you must like Elden Ring enough that you're still considering picking it back up and playing it. But either way, like if you're banned on the PlayStation and you've lost your profile with everything on it, you're basically in the same boat. No matter which way you start it back up, you're in the same boat. So just do one run where you collect everything again. It does take a while. It's a slow run. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to collect. Even with my knowledge of the game, we've done things in the wrong order and forgot and failed to do some people's quest lines. You know what I mean? So that type of stuff happens. So you'll probably end up doing more than one run again with that. And yeah, it's just dependent on how you feel about it, dude. But if you're still enjoying the game, crack on. Crack on, mate. I'd swap onto PC though. I'd definitely swap onto PC at this point if you're having to start again. I love this game a lot. The core, like I did base game, finished DLC a lot and played Night Rain. It depends on builds I want to do. I've done all dexterity strength line in tank builds, etc. to be honest. Sorry buddy, who works night shifts came by to trade some cards. No, that's alright, mate. You don't need to apologise for not talking for 5 minutes, Snap. Like, honestly, dude. I appreciate you apologising, but it's not necessary, man. It's not necessary. It's okay. You're allowed to talk to other people, Nab. What? You were speaking to someone else? How fucking dare you? You spoke to someone else in my presence? That is sacrilege, Nab. That is sacrilege. I don't have a monopoly on your time, dude. Don't stress it. I'm on Assassin's Creed at the moment. I picked up Black Flag, first time, great game, maybe my new favorite. I did Sekiro as well too. Sekiro, both of those games that you mentioned are fucking chef's kiss, top-notch games. I don't think Assassin's Creed will ever make a better Assassin's Creed than Black Flag. One, who doesn't want to be a fucking pirate? Two, like the combat, the naval combat and stuff. And the hunting legendary sea creatures like Moby Dick and the Kraken. Like, there's just so many really good stuff. I think those side quests, like the legendary fishing with like Moby Dick and the Kraken, I think that's really what led them to think that like going off on a more, I guess, fantasy driven narrative with like it's supposed to be set in real life situations with characters that are supposed to be believable, and then Valhalla's got like leans heavily onto like mythology and stuff like that, and it's just like, this really isn't Assassin's Creed anymore, is it? Oh my god, he didn't even move. Stupid archer. But yeah, Black Flag and both Sekiro, amazing games. If you've not played them before, highly recommend them. Really do. Black Flag is S tier, 100%. 100%, mate. Black Flag is so good. I do not think they'll ever make another Assassin's Creed. The one they just released, the samurai one, that was supposed to be the one that would be better than Black Flag. Because who wouldn't want to be a samurai or a ninja in Assassin's Creed? And then they just do what they did with it and just made it shit. Just made it so fucking shit. It's disappointing. It's probably the one Assassin's Creed everyone was waiting for. And for them to just treat it so fucking poorly and to make it... I don't really like to say like negative things in the connotation of like woke stuff, because I don't really care if a game's woke or not. I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. But when the only thing they want to do is like message, use it as like a messaging platform rather than making a good game out of it. Like, I just want a good game. Like, if it's a good game, I don't give a fuck what you say in the game. Just make it good. Honestly, couldn't care two fucks about like the stuff that people call woke. Really don't give a fuck at all about it. If the game's good, people will play it and they will ignore that other stuff. That's proper combat right there. Sekiro, I beat Ginachiro after so long and beat Emma twice, no damage, and did the bad ending. I can't remember which ending I got. It took me 9 hours to beat the final boss on Sekiro. I am not good at dodging and parrying mechanics. If I can beat Sekiro, everyone can beat Sekiro. I like the thing that makes Sekiro so much better than like other Souls-like games is that you're usually used to just dodging everything. Like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, it's like the main mechanic is dodge, right? And everyone was going on about, oh yeah, it's just a dodging simulator, blah de blah, right? So what did FromSoft do? They made the dodge useless and made you actually parry instead. Made parry super overpowered, and then you're parrying stuff. But the thing with Sekiro is it works so fucking well, is that you're in a sword fight and you're like clinging swords off each other as you're parrying constantly, right? It's so fucking satisfying. It's so satisfying. When you're like, oh shit, I just blocked all that? Fuck. So satisfying. Like the combat itself is satisfying, and then beating a hard boss again, like on top of that, it's like another level of satisfaction on top of how like awesome the fights feel. It's so insanely awesome, isn't it? The sounds also make it, yeah. Let me catch up with chat. These Canadians always apologizing for nothing. Yeah, 100%, man. It makes me feel like they've been colonized by Britain, right? How much they apologize for nothing. You got a new Blaziken, nice. Sekiro is amazing. They'll never make another game like it. Yeah. I honestly feel like, yeah, Currently, it's like the best game they've made, and it's gonna be hard for them to like improve on it. Like honestly, I think it's pretty cool. Honestly, Goated, that's the one stereotype about us that's totally right. Look at South Park, they made a good game, and the difficulty slider is just skin color. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. Yeah. And that's such a funny thing, though. It's just funny that they got the nerve to do it, you know what I mean? It's crazy, though, yeah. Should have seen my reaction when I found out your partner early AC flag was actually a lady. By the way, I'm not like sexist or anything, but I was like, yo, what the hell? Not in bad ways though. Yeah, I get you. I think she's pretending to be a dude, right? But the thing is, she's still voiced by a woman. So I feel like it for me personally, I was like, this dude's voiced by a woman. It can't possibly be a dude, right? That's the way I saw it. Like immediately, I'm like, that's a girl. So I don't know. Maybe some people fall for it. I don't know. Don't feel bad about falling for it. It's what they want you. They want you to be like, oh shit, there's a reveal. It's been a woman this whole time. Just like Magic the Gathering did woke stuff race swapping and stuff for Lord of the Rings release, but it was incredible and most people just looked over it. I hate the butterfly lady though. She's yeah, because by the time you get to the butterfly, by the time you do the butterfly lady, you've not learned that parrying is the mechanic that you're supposed to be doing properly. So the butterfly lady is kind of like a sticking point for a lot of people. She's one of the first bosses that you fight, and she is pretty hard. But once you learn the butterfly lady, she's really easy. Also, like when she jumps up on the strings, you just throw a knife at her and she falls off, and then she's on the floor for a while. You just hack her up for a little bit. It kind of helps. And then you find out there's a second phase, and you're like, oh shit. She nearly killed me in the first phase. There's a second phase. But you can stun lock her. Oh, yeah. I learned very early in the game that if you jump mid-combo, you can just stun lock everybody. So you go slice, slice, jump, slice, 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 jump, slice, 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 jump, slice, and everybody just gets almost every enemy in the game gets stun locked out of combat. They literally can't do anything. So yeah, that's my combo that I used to win the entire game. You need to play Sekiro. User, right? Like pirates literally banned women from being on board because it causes issues. She was undercover. But still, Night Rain, I've completed it as, yeah, just imagine like a bunch of men adrift at sea. Like if there's a woman on board, it's not going to be good for the woman, is it? Like I think it's realistic that being stuck at sea for like weeks or months on end, not seeing other people, if you had like one random woman on board, she's not gonna be having a good time, is she? It's not a nice thing to talk about, but that type of shit happens, especially back in the day, like before our time, 100%, right? So yeah, I can understand why women wouldn't be allowed on the pirate ships when they're just full of rowdy, aggressive men. Like, I exploited bosses in Sekiro by doing the same move and swap it and swaying. Worked for Genichiro too. Yeah, I would run a circle. I would hack them and then run a circle as they wound up their attack, and then they would miss with their attack, and then I would get back into attacking them again and then run another circle. And I did that for every boss, basically. I did that for every boss. Especially the final boss. It took me like 9 hours to beat the final boss. But it was just learning how big a circle I had to make before I could attack him again. And the final boss requires a pretty big circle before you can get back in to attack him. So yeah. If they gave me loads of room, I would just use the room that I'm given. The good thing about Sekiro is that the enemies don't seem to like track, and they don't seem to be able to cover massive distances. So like they don't start attacking all the way over there and then appear right on top of you so they can hit you. like they do in other FromSoft games. So I feel like Sekiro was a lot fairer. But if you can learn to block all the attacks, you can literally block every attack. Which makes if you're good at blocking, it makes every fight trivial. Which is kind of the same way I felt about Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 is the best evolution of JRPG games that has ever actually come out, because I love JRPG games, but all of them have slowly moved into becoming like Devil May Cry style hack slash games, which is really disappointing. Especially Final Fantasy. Like the last one, I played the last one, but it wasn't the most enjoyable game I've ever played. Because it's just not really what I want to play anymore. It's not a turn-based strategy game. It's a hack slash block dodge run. I don't want to play that game. That's not the game I want to play. So I like the story. I'll still buy Final Fantasy games, but I just basically going to be buying them for the story only and not really caring that much about the gameplay. Although Square Enix did sit down with Expedition 33, with the makers of Expedition 33, to see what they can do to improve their franchise. Which is kind of ironic, since Expedition 33 based their game on old school Final Fantasy games, and they made their game the way they made it because Final Fantasy isn't what it used to be, which is kind of crazy that Square Enix have to then go talk to them to work out what they already knew in the first place. That just make the JRPG games the way they used to make them, and people will buy them. So crazy. So maybe in the future we'll get Final Fantasy going back to being proper JRPG style, which I'm hoping. With their storytelling and the JRPG side of it, like hopefully we'll get some really good games coming back out for Final Fantasy, and they'll stop following this everybody wants to play hack slash games narrative that, you know, you can't please everyone. You can't please everyone, but why shit on your current fans to try get more people to play it? They're not going to play the old Final Fantasy games. If they're into hack slash games, they're not going to play a JRPG, right? The remake of Final Fantasy VII went down the hack slash way as well. It's a little bit more. It feels a bit more like a JRPG, but it's still just like a hack slash game. You only play as one character, and the other characters barely even help you. It's kind of shit. I'll be honest with you. Where the fuck? All the way over there. Holy shit. That guy nearly killed me. I didn't even know I didn't even know I was in combat. Sorry, I keep talking a lot. I will catch up with chat. I like to finish my thought process before I get back into your stun locked her, yeah. Not to mention pirates are, you know, criminals. Exactly. You did that too? You run the big circles? I'd be a pirate. That'd be dope. Do I think Jinachiro is harder than Elden Ring bosses? Maybe some. Maybe some. The thing is, you can learn a pattern. You can learn the pattern for Elden Ring bosses. Whereas there is also still a pattern to Genichiro. There is still a pattern to Genichiro. I keep saying it a different way every time I say it, I'm sorry. But it's like... I think it just depends. If you're good at doing the block mechanic, you can be fairly successful in all of the fights. If you're really bad at the block mechanics, like I am, then when you perform them and you succeed, then you feel really good about that too. Which, like I said, there's like a double there's two different senses of like accomplishment. There's the accomplishment that you succeeded in performing part of the game that you thought you were bad at. If you managed to pull off a good set of magic. Shazam! I remember Shazam. That's a thing, right? We should no Nab set up a Shazam. Set up a Shazam. It's probably too late. We're too late into the game to set up Shazam as a command. Every time I kill someone with one spell, we're gonna write Shazam in chat as a command. Have the command say something like that guy just got blasted or something. Think of something funny. That's crazy. Ishin. Oh, Ishin's the final boss. Genichiro is the owl? Is Genichiro owl? Wait, which one's Genichiro? Oh wait, no, Genichiro's the guy that's turning into a demon, right? I find like all of the fights were like interesting. Ishin's the last guy, isn't he? The final boss. Yeah, he's tricky. He took me forever. Genichiro is the demon guy that hates you. He was tricky. Did he have 3 forms? You gotta fight him like 3 forms back to back. Yeah, I feel... I don't know. I feel like the last time you fight Genichiro, he's kind of straightforward. It's kind of simple. You can jump some of his attacks, and he telegraphs himself for like a long period of time. There's like, you get a lot of time to like get the timing right for everything. I don't know though. Shazam! The power of 6 wizards has smitten thee. Fair enough. That's good enough for me. You think Ishin's way harder than Consort Radahn? I'm not sure, because they've got the teleporting, like I said, because they've got the teleporting attacks. Like Radahn starts his attack all the way over there, then he appears right next to you and smashes you with like 7 consecutive hits. I'm not sure Radahn, like, I feel like Consort Radahn is definitely harder than Ishin. I think there's no question in that one, to be honest with you. Like, to solo Consort Radahn. But then again, you're coming from someone with 3,000 hours worth of experience in the game, right? And you're talking to someone who's only fought Consort Radahn once. Successfully. Actually, me and my brother and his friend wanted to get Consort Radahn done, so once we learned our winning strategy, we used it on all 3 accounts and just got him done. So yeah, I guess once you get used to it, maybe once you're used to it, then it gets a lot easier. I could see that. Ishin does have 3 forms, yeah. He doesn't change all that much though. He doesn't gain like a massive like attack pool of different attacks that he can use. He really only just slightly changes up his abilities, and between Form 2 and Form 3 I don't think there's any change in his attack patterns at all. So you just do the same thing that won the second one on the third one. I feel like Ishin was kinda, once you got used to him, Ishin's really not that hard, right? I think we're done down here. I think we're actually finished. There might be a few random items down here to pick up, but be honest with you, we've done the big boss here. We only had to hit this boss like 6 times and he died. That's crazy. That's crazy. Magic's so overpowered. Oh wait, there was another place. We're not doing Moog's Palace yet. What was the other place we gotta do? Oh, Volcano Manor. We could do the Volcano Manor. Like, go through Volcano Manor. We haven't done, like, killing the sneaky snakes yet. We got the free teleport to Rykard, but we can't fight Rykard because he's just... it just kills us. He's too strong. Rykard's too strong for us, as is. Endgame Ishin is way harder than Consort Radan, and he has 3 forms. Yo, Sharon Abbey, how you doing? And that's okay. Some people can't even beat him once, so no stress there. Yeah, I know, I get you. You thought you couldn't, to be honest? I literally started playing the game for the first time yesterday. Any advice? The game looks so much bigger than I first realised. Mate. This is the map that you have currently. If you started yesterday, right? This is the map. And it's still getting bigger, dude. It's still getting bigger. There's that area there. There's this area here. There's another hidden area, which is massive, called the Hallig Tree. Like over here, a secret area. There's also then a floating city over here, which is pretty big. There's also then underground. There's like 3 underground cities. Massive areas you got to explore as well. Like on top of that, it's crazy massive, mate. Crazy massive. Any tips? Just enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. What character did you pick? I gotta guess Samurai because it's the coolest looking one. But which character did you pick to start off with? I like your game. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Since when did you start streaming? A long time ago. It's been a long time now. Been streaming for a very long time. I watched one he speedrun video and couldn't believe all the different places. Astrologer, okay. You've picked Magic. If you want to have an easy time, Magic's basically easy mode. So, you're going to have an easier time with the game. You picked Astrologer, so you've got the Pebble. Pebble's good. If you picked the Prisoner, you would have the other one, which is shit. You'd have Shard. Shard is rubbish. It takes too long, and it always misses, but Pebble's really good. So yeah, Pebble's really good. Okay, there's a tip. If you can come across the top of this area here, okay, so this is where you start, and you come up to the gatehouse here, follow up through till you hit the next Grace by this little shack. There's a person in this shack you could talk to. Turn right, follow this path here. There's another shack. There's a person you could talk to in there. Then follow on down here. You'll hear a guy shout if you jump up onto this hill. There's a pot stuck in the ground. You do a heavy attack into his ass and knock him out. He will talk to you. But continue down this path here. You'll get to this church. There's a NPC in this church. Be careful. She's a man-eater. But follow this path then into Caelid, and follow this path down and around. This is a high-level area though, so I would try to avoid combat as much as possible if you can. Tap all the graces as you go along, following this pathway. There's like a few graces along the path, as you can see. Try to get all the way around to this end here, and then down into this pit of rot. You can stay along the edge of the wall and stay out of the rot if you want. That's definitely going to help you a lot. Or use your horse to run across the rot. Your horse doesn't let you build up any rot when your horse is running around in there, so you'll be fine. So come across to this ruin here, the Street of Sage's Ruin. There will be an underground area where you get a spell, and then there's like there's a ledge with a dead body on it where you can get a staff. That staff cannot be leveled up, but it's the best staff you can have for like the first half of the game until you actually start overtaking it with leveling up a different one. So yeah, that's really like the for a magic user, that's probably the best tip for you. So take your time, try not to get frustrated with it. This area is a high level area. This red area here, everything here will one-shot you, and everything here's got lots of health. So if you can't kill anything, don't worry too much. You can just run past it. Just run past everything until you get into this rot circle here. Like I said, follow the path I showed across this path here. You don't have a map, so you're not going to be able to see most of this. So yeah, follow the path around like this. When you uncover the map, you'll see it. And then follow the edge of this inside, get to this ruin, find the 2 items, and that'll make a lot of the game a lot easier. So yeah, for a mage run, that's probably the best tip to start off with. Also, there's a gorge here. You can jump across the canyon at certain points, and if you can follow, like, you'll end up here, right? So you come to this corner here, you can jump over the canyon, and you get to this safe spot here, the Dragon Barrow West. You follow this path then down the hill. There's 2 dragons in a lake. Ignore those, run past, follow the path up like this. There's a bunch of dragons here, but there's also a giant dragon that's like down on the floor that can't attack you. You can run past the giant dragon up to the save point here up in the top corner, and then you hit the save point, and then if you've got a weapon with bleed on it, there's like a dagger or like any of this like basic weapons. Like little imps have daggers in some of the dungeons. If you can farm the imps until they drop their dagger, it's got bleed on it. Use any weapon with bleed as a passive and just to keep attacking the ass of this dragon where you're completely safe. Eventually it will die, and you'll get a good chunk of runes as well to help you like level up early. But again, this top half here, like past the canyon, is even higher level. It's an even higher level than this other red area here. So yeah, be careful. But other than that, the thing with Elden Ring being an open world game is you can just run to where you need to be, and you can ignore everything along the way. And then you can pick up some items that help you get a bit stronger, kill something that's easy to kill, that lets you get a bunch of XP, lets you level up quickly, and then you can just go back and use what you've got to, you know, to deal with everything else that was a bit harder in the game. So hopefully that's helpful. The staff I got, meteorite, you've already got it? Oh, there you go. No worries, man. You watched the video and told you to get the staff on the Red Lake place. Yeah, that's it. That's it, mate. That's it. You've already watched the video, you've already done it, but I'm glad that I could confirm that that's a good choice for you. So yeah. Basically, if you can get to where this dragon is, then you can farm some XP by killing that dragon. And then with that rock slide spell, there's a dragon in this lake at the start of the game. You can pretty much kill that dragon and any other dragon with rock sling. If you concentrate on doing intellect up, I'll show you. If you concentrate on doing intellect up, you can actually farm these dragons. There's a bunch of like low level dragons. So what you do is you'd come over to this corner. There's a graveyard with 3 dogs in it, and you can jump over the cliff. Right here, there's a short spot. You just run and jump. But there's these 3 dogs are here. So you come from that direction, you come across here, jump up on the rock, run and jump over the gap. Those dogs can actually kill each other, but they can't get over the gap. They'll knock each other down the hole, so you can get some free XP there as well. But you come up, you grab this grace, and with that rock slide, I'm a bit further into the game and I've got more intellect now than where you are. But I haven't done any of my health up yet. I've only been concentrating on my magic stats to try to get my magic to a point where I don't need to worry about my health so much. So these dragons will kill me if they hit me once. But these dragons don't have any real flying attacks, and they don't have any breath attacks. So you can farm these dragons for like 4,000 XP a time. Aim at the body first. When it turns around, you can change it to its head. Once you hit it a few times, I'm too far away. Once you hit it a few times, it'll get knocked over. You just keep using your spell if you want, or you could change to a sword. I'll show you where to get the sword. Change to the sword and smack him. Like that. The sword's a really cheap spell. So you're not really locked out, but you can kill them that easy. So where you get the sword spell from is by this big lake. Just to the right here. It's called Waypoint Ruins. So you come from where the gatehouse is, come down this line here and across the bridge. I thought the dragon was going to attack me then. So follow the path down, cross the bridge and follow it down, and then it'll be on the left up the hill. And there's a mage here. Like normally, I've moved her story on, so she's not here anymore. But there's normally a mage here in this ruin. I'll go outside and show you what it looks like. And she teaches you a bunch of spells. One of them's this sword spell. This one. It costs like 2 mana. It costs 2 mana, and at its basic level it does like 700 damage. It's way better than any like physical sword. And it just chops things to pieces, mate. Magic is so overpowered in this game. Just crazy good. So yeah, we come up to the hill. There's that big plant is here. You just turn and there's a little square area where there's an underground. You come down here, you talk to Selen. She sells you some spells. So she sells you the pebble, which you should already have, but she also sells you that sword, which I think is really overpowered. So yeah, very helpful in early game stuff, mate. You did absolutely. You can explain leveling up to get strong mage. Right. When it comes to leveling, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on that the game doesn't really explain to you, that a lot of people don't really understand. I've known people that have completed the game that didn't actually understand how like weapon scaling and stuff like that worked. So we'll go through looking at that. I'll show you on the weapon you know, which is the meteorite staff, yeah? So we're looking at the stats in the middle of the screen here. It says from top to bottom, it tells you what it is. It's a strike weapon. So basically, when you use it for melee, it will just strike like that. It's got no bonus ability because it doesn't have like a little window next to the picture of the item. So no extra costs. It tells you its weight value. Then it tells you attack power physical. That's for when you smack things with it. It's got nothing to do with magic. Right at the bottom of that, it says sorcery scaling. So this sorcery scaling is basically going to determine how strong your magic is. This staff cannot be leveled up, but it starts at 285 sorcery scaling. But the explanation of why that is higher than your one, if you're looking at your one right now, is because underneath that it says attribute scaling. It says strength D, dexterity nothing, intellect S, faith nothing, arcane nothing. Now, the way that you scale this weapon so that your spells do more damage is you need to increase your intellect. If you look on the far right hand side, character stats, my intellect is 93 out of 99. So we're really close to being maxed out on intellect right now. So this staff then scales at S. It's got an S class scaling for intellect, and that's why it does 285 magic damage for every spell that it casts. That's its base damage level. So yeah, that's basically how the scaling works. So you want, to be a good mage, for most magic, you want intellect. Most weapons for magic casting are going to be using intellect for damage. So all spells will require intellect, but some other spells require faith or arcane to be able to cast them. So sometimes you might want to throw some extra levels into faith or arcane to use a different magic that you want to try out. It will tell you on the spells themselves. Can I rest this at a grace? There's not a grace here, is there? Let's go to an actual grace so I can show you. Right. Go to memorize spells. And then you see on the right hand side it says spell. It's a sorcery. It has a FP cost of 4. It performs a swift slashing. It's a little description of it. Then at the bottom it says attribute requirements. It says intellect here, faith 0, and arcane 0. But if we go look at different spells, like fire magic is going to require some faith. Gravity magic is okay for just intellect. What else is there? Where's the arcane ones? We got a lot of faith. See, so a lot of them require like minimum like 20 faith to be able to do some of those are buffs. Like this horns attack is one we're going to be using at some point to troll a certain boss that's going to be in our way. Are there any arcane ones? There's one. Wait, dragon abilities require arcane. That's it. Right. So yeah, dragon magic costs arcane, and the reason why dragon magic costs arcane is because arcane has a secondary effect that the game doesn't tell you, where it increases your chances of doing poison, rot, bleed, etc. Right? The bonus like stacks that you can put off, the status effects, arcane increases your chances of pulling those off and makes it build quicker. So yeah, arcane is good for like samurai builds, anyone using bleed, anyone using rot, anyone using poison. So yeah, you don't necessarily need arcane if you're just doing magic, because a lot of it is just intellect or faith realistically. And if you're doing dragon magic, then you're gonna want arcane instead. But yeah, realistically, just play. If you find yourself getting killed, maybe do a few levels and throw some HP on, keep yourself alive. You can bolster your magic with accessories, and also you get some like stone heads which give you extra intellect as well as you play through the game. So you can boost your intellect for your spell damage using accessories, and sometimes some of your gear that you can wear will also increase your intellect to make it easier. So I want to play where I can beat most early game bosses, monsters easy. Magic will do that. Magic will do that. So I could just kill monsters very easy. What's your level up tips? Practical tips to make it happen? I'm not sure, mate. I'm not sure. When it comes to like doing things quickly, I'm not very well versed on doing things quickly. Took me well, I'm currently on like a 150 hour run. And we're not even 138 hours. And I was level 99. I was level 99 for the longest time because I just wasn't bothering to level up, so I couldn't. I'm probably not the best person for advice on that. Maybe another video. The thing is, like, some of the videos, you need to make sure that it's a recent video, though. If you're watching an old video, they'll just tell you to skip to Comet Azure, and then like build your Psychic so you get unlimited mana, and then just blast everything with Comet Azure. But they've nerfed Comet Azure nowadays, so it's not as strong as it used to be. It doesn't one-shot bosses anymore. So yeah, it depends on what videos you watch. I can't really recommend any because I'm not sure. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to advise you very well on this bit, but I appreciate you asking. I appreciate you giving me your time, mate. But that area where I said you can farm dragons, like, you can farm that area pretty easily. But it takes time, though. So I'm not sure how much time you want to put into it. So it's really just I don't know. I don't know how to do things quickly. That's pretty much it. I don't know how to do things quickly. I'm just like a slow, methodical player. I go everywhere. I do everything. I still got an assassin to kill. Right, let's go explore Volcano Manor. thank you so much, dude. Just subbed on YouTube. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, man. Your kindness is what will help you grow and grow and grow. Take care, Ryan. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Like, I'm more than happy to give people tips and tell people or like give them advice on where to go next and stuff like that. Always happy to do that stuff. I mean, if it gets to a point where I get like people back to back to back asking it, like right after I finish explaining it to one person, another person pops in, I might be like, I'll explain it in a bit, please wait. But that's just so that we can actually progress with the stream a little bit rather than just going over the same points. I think that's acceptable, though. I'll be honest with you. I think that should be an acceptable viewpoint on that. Right. That guy died to the bloodhound because he ran and poked him in the bum with his sword and stopped attacking. Why would you stop attacking? I had to disappear again? What are you apologizing for? I didn't even realize you'd gone. I was explaining stuff to people. Wait, you were gone, Nab? Well, fuck me then. Right. Can't use our horse. No. Can we run and jump? Eh. Nice. Right. So they magically teleport themselves over there, and then they bring this bridge up, and then that bridge, I guess they jump on the bridge as it's coming up. They jump on the side of the bridge, and they get on here, and they run up this chain here, and they run and jump over there, and they skip the entire manor. So I mean, I know they do it. I've never done it myself. Because I like exploring the whole place. I'm fine with that. Here's Sneaky Snake guys. Hey, Sneaky Snake guys. Mana just means you, like, being a mage build means you never really have to get into combat. Which does actually trivialize a lot of these areas. Makes them so easy to deal with. Nice. I don't have to deal with those dogs being really annoying. Magic for the win. Look at this guy. Look at this guy all the way down here. Thinks he's all hard and everything. I smack him in the head with some rocks. I mean, do you need a better advertisement for magic than that? That's crazy, right? It's like he's not even where I am. I just killed him. Now I don't have to worry about him when I get down there. So magic's so dirty. Shit, don't fuck around with the camera. Oh no, I broke the thing. I want to jump on this roof. So I can avoid that. This area doesn't look like it's too much higher than where I am. Oh, I did. I said I should be able to jank it, and I did. There you go. Right. Is that virgin gonna come back up? We can shoot with arrows, right? Magic doesn't aggro people either. It'll like aggro the guy that you hit. But if you're in combat and you're using a physical weapon, what you'll find is that you aggro all the people around that person. What magic shows us when we play with magic is that you're not really aggroing the whole group. They're actually coming to investigate the sound. Because your spell travels through an enemy and then like hits the floor or hits the wall. The rest of the enemies in the area will come to investigate the sound. So when you run up and you start swinging your sword around, the other enemies in the area will come to investigate where the sound is and then see you and get into combat. So close range attacks draw more enemies into combat with you if they're around in the area. Whereas with magic, you can see that they just turn and look at the floor where the guy next to them just exploded. It just shows you that they don't actually automatically aggro into you when you're fighting them. They're actually just investigating where the sound's coming from. So it's kind of crazy. Big shiny ass bow, yeah. I haven't seen your request on Discord yet. Oh, that's fair. I'm really bad with Discord, I'll be honest with you. Right. Oh, zap. You're dead. Just using the targeting to show me where enemies are. And then using my spells to kill enemies that aren't within range. There we go. But that guy's definitely out of range, right? He's up on the roof at a weird angle. Surprised it lets me target him, to be honest with you. Yoop. Let's go. Right. Here we go. I think there's a reason to jump around on top of the rooftops over there. Whose request haven't I seen on Discord? It's someone from someone on Twitch. One of the people that say, hey, add me on Discord and then give you their Discord ad. What are we doing? You figured as much? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. What are you doing? Let's throw your pots of shit at me. That's horrible. Disgusting. Get in the lava, bitch. Fucking. Yeah, fuck you. Get in the lava. Right. Jump across to that roof. Nice. Okay, made it. Oh, what? Sounds like someone throwing knives at me. Who? Who? Who dares? Who dares throws knives at me? It looks good. Where do I want to go? I need to go... Nothing here, there. So I need to go back over, don't I? Made it. You go down that way. I feel like Bloodborne. This is Rykard's volcano mansion feel like Bloodborne to anyone else? Has that like starting area in Bloodborne type of feel to it. Right. Follow these pathings. Already killed everything up here. Grab this. A golden rune. Level 9. Not bad. I'm pretty sure there's like a ladder. No? I thought we could climb this tower. I thought that's the reason why we were going to come over here. Apparently not. Right, anything around that we've missed currently then? Down here, no? 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 If we press down on, if we press crouch on here, you go down it like in Mario, right? Oh no, maybe it's not this one then. Maybe not. Just teabagging it at this point. Just doing it for my pleasure right now. Okay. Let's grab this one. I wonder if I can cast magic through the wall. No. What if I... No. I was wondering if I could actually just shoot the guy through the wall and not have to go in there and engage it. How do we... it might... I don't think it's trapped in there. I think as soon as we open it, it comes out. Hey Anthony, how you doing? Is it going to come out on its own, or... You have a question? Proceed. I'll try to help as much as I can, if at all possible. But I'm not an endless fountain of knowledge, so I too don't know everything. Shit. Got your ass stuck, didn't you? Does anyone else know what just happened? I can tell you what just happened. It was hovering over this area, and then when the game decided that it fixed it being stuck in that area, it counted it as taking like unlimited amounts of fall damage. And it just instantly died. So yeah. Spot of luck, even though I was... It wouldn't let me tag it, so I wasn't actually able to kill it myself. I was trying to manually aim my magic, but it's not that good. Do you have any extra white mask or Raptor's black feather? If you do, can I please have it? White mask? You mean like equipment-wise? Like Did he give us his white mask yet? Type of armor is it? Guardian mask. That's not the one, is it? I don't think we've been given the white mask's gear yet. Could probably go back. Now we've gone to the Moog Palace, we could probably go back, see if we can get it. I thought this looks like white mask. Kind of looks like white mask a little bit, doesn't it? Black raptor feather. Black raptor feather? What type of item is black raptor feather? I don't think you can share items here, mate. You actually can. You actually can give people stuff. You gotta go... You go to your inventory. Go to inventory specific. Go to your weapons. You click leave selected. You click leave, actually. And it goes on the floor. And then other people can pick them up. It's armor. Black feather. That's from the DLC, isn't it? Isn't Black Raptor feather? Raptor's black feather, isn't that from the DLC? I haven't got to the DLC yet. What's this one? Raptor's black feather. Actually, I got it. You can have it. You can have it if you want. I'm not going to be using it. It doesn't look as cool as the cloak I've got. The depraved perfumer's robes. Yeah, no worries, man. Nah, Black Raptor feathers, I got it. Do you want it? Where do you want me to meet you to drop it off? I'll get to my next save spot. And then I'll travel to wherever you can have it, dude. Doesn't bother me. This isn't my main game. This is just my stream game. So I don't really... Anything that I'm not using here on my stream game, I'm fine giving off to anyone who wants it. I'll be honest with you. It does not bother me whatsoever. Anthony, I legit use the mask and the feathers in my build, but have only one of each. I haven't finished my first playthrough. Yeah, you only get one. They're unique items that you get from specific enemies or specific characters. You can't farm those items. So yeah, that's fair. White Mask is from White Mask himself, right? So I think you got to kill him or you got to finish his quest line. We've been to Moog's Palace now, so he should have moved on, and will probably have left his mask where he lives at the Church of the Rose. Yeah. So we should be able to go see if he's actually left it there, unless you fight him in Moog's Palace and kill him there and gain it. I haven't finished running Moog's Palace yet, so I haven't got to that point. What does it want us to do? We can jump that. It's lying to us, right? It's telling us we can jump that. That's a lie. That's way too far. Look at this for jump. Ain't no way you're jumping that. I feel like the thing is that you're supposed to drop down. Then I feel like that's then too high to jump onto the bottom part of the steps there. Oh god. I want to get to the next save spot. We'll come back, we'll drop down. We'll see how much of a bad choice that was. There's like this whole other area down here though for you to go exploring as well. So let's just quickly run to the next save spot. And then we'll check if White Mask is still where he was, or if we can, if he's moved on, then he's probably at Moog's Palace somewhere. Where will he encounter him next? Just give me a moment, guys. We'll sort some stuff out. Magic. Shazam! Shazam in chat. Exclamation mark Shazam in chat, guys. For the Shazam attacks. Oh, you have a shield. Ah, a snake with a shield, eh? I like a snake. Shield? Ah, shield. I like finding and getting new equipment. I like farming all the enemies for all of their gear as well. It's a thing I like to do. But this isn't my main game, so I don't really care about them on this one. Right, let's go. What build are you guys using that uses the white mask and the black wing feathers then? This guy's got glowy eyes. 2700 HP. Oh, XP. XP, not HP. Why are you not murderable from over here? I feel like the next safe spot is just miles away, isn't it? That's the thing with a volcano, man. There's so much ground you gotta cover. Angry turd people. I got no mana left. I'm a mana build though, guys. Please. Please give me some mana back. How we use so much of it up? Has there really been that many enemies? Oh wait, we're using the bow a lot. We're using the bow a lot. That's probably the problem. Church of Allah? Yeah, no worries, man. I know I'm late, but I got the Shazam in. Yeah, no worries, man. Slap. Save spot, please. I have to run past everything because I'm out of mana. Turd man there. Turd man there. Turd people. Give me a grace. Oh, turd slugs. Where's the next grace? Ah, fuck you, fucker. Piece of shit. How dare you? No! Don't backstab me, no. Oh, well, I'm dead. What a fucking asshole. I'm looking for a grace, mate. Stop stabbing me. What a piece of shit. Alright, okay, I died. So, over here, Church of the Rose. We'll take a quick trip over. Since we've gone to Moog's Palace now, we should... No coming back from a backstab. If I had enough health. But as we know, I don't. He nearly killed me with the front stab. How would the backstab ever be survivable? Yeah. I was going to check if the white mask has dropped his gear yet or not. Remember? I know you said Church of Hell. Don't worry. I'm on my way. But you want 2 items. He doesn't leave his stuff here. Fair. Church of Hell. Right. What's your password? What's your password, mate? Either change your password to RTP or tell me what password you want me to put in. Cody's 123. There you go. There we go. There you go, mate. So if you're playing the game unmodded, then I can help you out. But if you're playing game with mods, I don't think you can do multiplayer stuff. It's still a little cold around here, so that's why I've got my blanket on. So, it can take a while to pop up sometimes. So, I just need to be patient. It'll be all good. You don't see it? Are you playing on PlayStation or... Check a network that you got performing matchmaking in your cross-play region on the top one here. And then if you're on the PC and you're unmodded, then you should be fine. You're on PlayStation, so it should be fine. I've set my multiplayer code to 123. Just double check you got yours set that way. So you said 123. I'm pretty sure you would have just checked it for that. Have you put your fur calling finger remedy on? I'm assuming you know how this works. So you got to use this item, the fur calling finger remedy, to see my gold sign. We'll give it 2 minutes. If it's still playing up in 2 minutes, then we're gonna... You did? Yeah, no worries, mate. Like I said, we'll give it 2 minutes. I'm using the wrong... I'm not even using the right staff. I'm using a weaker staff. No wonder we're wasting mana. Right. Right, what can we do? Check. Where does it say? System. If you come into your network setting, you put your finger down and I'll use the fur calling and we'll see. If you come into your online settings, just double check that you've got yourself started as play online. But we could swap. I'll put my fur calling on and you put your finger down and we'll see if that works out any better. If it didn't have all the bones inside the cloak, I think this this piece of armor is actually a pretty nice looking one. It is down. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, mate. It's all good. I was going to do nothing but farming XP today, so the fact that we're actually just going off and filling out other parts of the game that we haven't spent any time looking at yet, that we've been able to go to for a while now, that's fine. It doesn't bother me. So we're just kind of really chilling today. So if anyone needs any help with bosses or anything like that, feel free to let me know where you want some fight. Yeah. He does look like Santa, right? The thing is, you can't get this red outfit off him. I was gonna kill this guy to see if we get his armor so I can wear it, you know what I mean? And then look like Santa over Christmas. But I don't think you gain their armor set when they die. And like in the adjustment window, you can't dye clothes in this game, so you can't get this Santa outfit. It's kind of weird. That would have been cool, yeah. I know, right? I don't know why it's not working, mate, but it doesn't seem to be working. Maybe I don't think there's a level cap because we're using a password that lets you play with your friends. So I don't think there's a level cap when it comes to passwording. We've literally ran the entire game at like level 300 with like level 1 people before, so I don't think there's a level issue. I think it's just like there's some reason why it's not working. Oh no, it's group passwords, like everyone can use it. Everyone can use the same password. It's just people that have the same password. The game match makes you with people with the same password first. So it doesn't matter where the people are and where they're putting their fingers down. Normally they'd be communicating with someone else to be in that place so that they can work together, you know what I mean? So the password just means that if I go somewhere and I put my finger down, I can tell someone else to go to the same place and they can see my call sign because they'll have the same password. They'll just like, yeah, you get it. Sometimes it's a bit iffy. This is why co-op is kind of boring, because you spend most of your time waiting to call people back in. So I'll give you an example. There's out in the world, to roam around the world map with your friend, there would normally be a boss here, right? There's normally a boss here. He's basically there to murder anyone who comes out of there and just give you a hard time at the start of the game. So that boss that's roaming, that's a roaming boss. So as long as this entire area of the map, Lingrave, has one roaming boss on it, you can summon your friends in to roam this entire area, right? That's how it works. That's generally how it all goes down. But if I had my friends and we wanted to go into this dungeon over here, let's run to the dungeon. Just to show you properly how this all works. This is why co-op is kind of tedious and boring. Co-op is great, but it's also extremely boring at the same time. You spend a lot of time waiting for the game to let you add your friends back in. So we come to this dungeon here. We all want to go into the dungeon and play the dungeon and have fun. Yes, let's go exploring. Oh no, there's a wall. It doesn't let us go in. How do we get in the dungeon then? Well, I have to tell all my friends to fuck off. They have to then get you in their worlds, because it doesn't teleport them back to here in their world. It teleports them back to where I draw them into mine in the first place. They've then got to run all the way over here, come into the dungeon, and then put their fingers down again. So you're constantly interrupting co-op play and then standing around waiting for everyone to get back to where you are, waiting for the fingers to show up so you can have them. And when it gives you one friend but not the other, and you're just waiting like an extra 5 minutes just for the second call sign to show up, it's really, really boring. It's really boring. I love the co-op. We've put so many hours into this game. I love this game, but there are aspects of the co-op and the multiplayer stuff that doesn't work. No, man, do not apologize. The time, sadly, the time is wasted, but we were willing to try, mate. That's the important bit. We were willing to try. So yeah, that's fine, man. I'm gonna go back to exploring the Volcano Manor. It hasn't brought your finger up. It's a shame that we haven't been able to do anything there, but I think this is where we were, right? Prison Town Church. We'll head on back down. Trying to get that grace. Where is the next grace? I remember the issue I have with the Volcano Manor is there's like so few graces. Few to actually go to. Let's see, down below there. Can I see a grace from here? I don't think I can, but where is the next grace from here? I have PlayStation Plus, yeah. Oh shit, it's a long boy. It's a really long boy. Screw you, long boy. That guy's a grower, not a shower, right? Fucking hell. That guy's huge. Oh shit. No, fuck you, dude. Trying to stab me in the back, aren't you? I've had enough of that shit today. I do not appreciate being stabbed in the back, mate. Right, I gotta be careful because I don't want to get murderated by any of these guys. I'm not sure I can get over to where I was from here though, I'll be honest. I feel like falling into that lava is like insta-death lava. And not the like, oh, it's kind of hot type of lava. The fucking, oh, I'm fucking dead type of lava. You know what I mean? Wait, do we just go down? This is where... It can't be. That's not Alexander either. Alexander isn't down here. Wait. There's items here, so it can't be what I'm thinking. I love it when the big pots explode. This is just so satisfying. Like... Right, there's items here, so I clearly haven't been here before. Smouldering shield is like this. The shield's just pulling that face like. Oh, you mean the other meaning for smouldering? Okay, I guess I must have misinterpreted. I'm not allowed to target them because they're not like inactive. They're not like active enemies yet. The explosions look really good on this game. Whee. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, shit. Ah! I'm in the burny lava. No! Why? That's some World of Warcraft lava dodging right there. Okay. What happened there? I like the fact that I didn't pick that item up before I slashed with my sword, which is exactly what I tried to do. But no. I set the explosives off and then I tried to avoid it. This is a lie. You cannot jump that, right? You can't even... Look. Can I jump high enough to get onto those stairs? No. No, I cannot. Like, this game's gaslighting you into thinking that that's definitely a way up. It's not. How do we get back out of here, then? There's no way back up. I guess teleporting back up is the only answer. What's our way out? It'd be cool if you could use like ice magic to like create pathways in the lava. That'd be insanely good. Like temporary pathways. Obviously, it would just reheat. It would heat back up, right? If it's hot enough to stay in liquid form and really, really hot on the surface, because anyone that's seen lava move, it's like basically solid on the top, which is actually super, super insulative. So the top of it is actually nowhere near as hot as the actual lava is. Normally, I might be wrong. Don't step on lava thinking that I'm right, because I might be wrong. I believe that it's like the crust on the outside of lava is like extremely... I might be thinking of something else. It's like a massive insulator. So it keeps the heat in, as also stops the heat from getting out. Try to slap the big boy, the long boy. Oh wait, you're gonna jump up? Thanks, long boy. We can skip to the end part. All we gotta do is deal with a few long boys. I like that he's trying to hide behind that chimney. He's like, they won't see me here. Then we see him. And he's like, oh shit. They saw me. What the fuck? Slap, slap. Alright, we go down onto this corner here. Smith and Stone. Kill the Omen. Unlucky dude. Oh, he heard the commotion. He threw a pot of shit at his own head. Sucks to be you, mate. Right. Where else do we go in? Is that Iron Maiden alive in there again? Oh, she is. She comes out. She's going to assault us as we try to cross the bridge. I think she does. I think we crouched out of the way. I think we avoided it. Is this a yellow item? No. No, say yellow, I mean blue. A blue item. Since we cleared all the other area out, I don't really bother running through clearing everything out a second time. We ran out of mana, so it kind of doesn't benefit us to go and try clear everything out a second time, you know. So it's basically we can just run past everything we've already killed once before. But I think there's a platform here to fall into a secret room. There's an omen. Easy enough. Albinoric staff and the Albinoric mask. Great Omen's Cleaver. It's the second one of those we picked up recently. It's not bad, not bad. These tortured souls are like hanging around on the ceilings and shit, so we gotta watch out. Make sure that we're not gonna run into any of them. When it comes to like PlayStation Plus and stuff like that, I'm not sure if you need PlayStation Plus for certain games to be able to play multiplayer, but I remember that there was a thing about having PlayStation Plus for multiplayer functions to be usable, but I mean, we've done multiplayer stuff with other people, so I don't think it's on my end. I'll be honest with you. Don't think it's on my end if it is really the issue. Right, let's just jump onto this platform here, which is the side entrance for the this is the way we came into this building previously. Slap. That's where the snake was at the entrance, right? Get out of here, turd guy. Right. Keep an eye out for the little angry turds. Right. I think we're good. There's a great rune 9. Right. It's some we had ran out of mana last time, so I didn't want to engage in every. There's a grace fight. We ran past a grace. I knew there was supposed to be a grace in this castle, in this house here. We literally ran past it. We ran outside and got stabbed in the back by some arsehole. Some backstabber. This guy. Right. Only once. I ran out of mana, so I was just like running through to try get to the next grace. And we literally just ran past it. And out of the door. And then got stabbed in the back and died. Like immediately after missing the grace. So yeah, it's not that bad. We didn't miss it multiple times. We only missed it once. But still once is more than 0 times, isn't it? There is land to stand on there, and you can go down there, but I don't really know what the purpose of being down there is. Okay, it just circles back. Well, we've touched the grace. Do we just jump off and see what's down? If there's anything special down this area? Doesn't look special. Doesn't seem to be any reason to come down here. Normally they give you a way out. Maybe hidden wall? Oh wait. What are we looking at? I don't think we can run across to there. But it doesn't look like that leads anywhere either, does it? The amount of health we've got, we're definitely not making that as a run. I mean, that's our way out. What are we looking at? Any more turd slugs? No? Right. Make sure we're full health. Maybe a bit of a waste. You know what? That's actually big. Can we get up? Yes. Nice. It's actually pretty big. Use this then to ambush the other guy. Where is he? Wait. That's him there. That's the arsehole who stabbed us in the back. I was looking for him. I wanted to make sure he couldn't do it again. Right. We go across and around and up. Could jump onto this roof though. Try. Come on, I had that then. There we go. A janky jump. Successful. Wonder if there's... Oh shit. How dare you? What did you throw a rock at me for? What the hell, dude? This is the whip? No. Yes, this is the whip one, right. I want this snake to drop the whip. It's one of the few snakes that have a whip. You can't see me, snake. No. I'm not actually here. Surprise, motherfucker! Drop your whip! Oh. It looks like a candlestick, but like it extends out into whips. It's like a triple whip. It's crazy. It's a good weapon. It's got such a really... Well, in some builds, it's got such a really insanely good, like, extra ability. It's Art of War. Is to drop lava all over the floor as you flail it around your head. And certain enemies, that's like basically a death sentence, because they just stand there in the lava and they can't move out of it. A worm? Can he break away through the wall? That feels like that should be breakable by a large creature, right? Because it's got these cracks on it and it looks like it's added in for no real reason. I'm hoping he can't kill me from here. Trying to cheat. Trying to tag him, but the camera's being annoyingly uncooperative, which is not like Elden Ring whatsoever. I was going to use that rock wall to allow me to throw my rocks over, because they'd come out the top of it rather than at my feet. But I did have the dragon tagged. Oh wait. Trying to tag it when I'm at the top of my jump. It's actually not letting me do it. It's fine. Like my rocks don't actually make it, so I can't make that. I can't make that distance there. I'm not sure what it wants us to do to get over to fight this thing. So I'm not going to be able to make the jump over to that, I don't think. Unless there's a way of actually cooling ourselves off. Right. There's probably a different janky way of seeing it and attacking it, maybe from up here. Be able to shoot a spell down onto it. Because they're like curious people. I feel like we could... I don't think we got the range on that. What if we like do this? And then it comes over to investigate the big rocks, and then we throw big rocks at it, right? That sounds about right. Actually, there's a ladder. There's a little elevator right here. I think the best bet, actually, there's this other elevator here that goes up, all the way up, and there's a grace at the top. So we'll go up and do the grace. I feel like that's the smart play, and then we'll come back down and deal with that thing after. So let's make some smart choices first. He says. Do you have to beat the Godskin Noble to get the grace, actually? No, we do, don't we? Can we avoid the Godskin Noble? I thought we could just run in, jump on the elevator, and go up and out. Oh wait. Here we go. Watch that ghost there. That ghost is doing the thing. Excellent choice, of course. Nothing but good choices here. Right. We get it. There's a bridge that comes up. Right. You get a janky jump off. Supposed to be able to get a janky jump off. Just lets you get on top of this, which then gives you the option of being able to jump up over there. I'm not sure if you're supposed to do something special, but I don't really care. I'll just fight the Godskin Noble. Or we can skip the Godskin Noble. Such a janky jump though. It's like a... It doesn't let you change direction in mid-air again. Is it like a... Oh god, so... You've got to jump and then try to change direction mid-air to land. You can do that 3 times, you get to skip this boss. There's no grace anywhere near here. Why would I risk that? Can I beat the fat Godskin Noble though? Without dying? It's possible actually. It's possible? Oh no, he'll just throw... He'll just throw his shit at me, won't he? Okay, fine. That thrust is way longer than you think he's going to be able to... Like, he's fat. How does he cover all that distance? It doesn't make any sense. Right, we just run back. Just run back to the Godskin Noble. It's fine. I'm not giving him any opportunity to stab me. We were doing like 1600 damage a hit, and he does not have that much health, and surprisingly only 2 of our hits actually hit him. I mean, we're not massively far away from the Godskin Noble, so the run back's not really that bad. There are enemies along the way, though. Could do without those. Right. Oh, I had faith. I need to hit him like 2 or 3 times with my normal spell before we do that. And we might be able to just kill him outright. Okay, 8,000 damage with the Azure there. Run away. Let's go. Fuck you, Snake. How dare you attack me? Piece of shit. Right. Nice. Okay. Hoping that I backed up. I'm supposed to need this. It's too close now. No. Annoying. Typical. Like, he could just cast his spell at any time. He didn't have to come running. He came running all the way up to us to stab us in the last one where we died. I don't think Comet is yours really the answer. We can kill him fast enough with the other spells, right? I can run. There's enough space to stay away from him. And he does do... He does generally, like, try to close the gap before he attacks. So it gives you plenty of time to really actually do some attacks to him. Shocking. Right. Oh, come on, game. I tried to lock onto it. Fuck! I wasn't sure if you would get stuck on the pillar or not. We need to kill the fat guy fast, because we can't afford to have him rolling around in the room. I wasn't sure if he gets stuck on the pillar. It looked like he will if I'm like directly behind the pillar. Looks like he can get stuck on it. Fuck you, fucking holy shit. A lot of fucking damage, slug. Fuck off, pieces of shit. What the fuck are you doing? Who do you think I am? Nope. Everything's murdering me. I use up all my health potions before I even get back there this time. I mean, once we get in, hopefully I don't need my health potions. So, we should be okay. But, shit. Use them all now? That's really not the plan. He dropped something. What did he drop? Smouldering butterflies. No, you will eventually... You will eventually roll around the edge of it. I don't know if that was caused by me moving. Or not, but... Seems like you might eventually just roll around the edge of it. Right. Let's having to kill more and more of these enemies every time we start off now, because I'm just not wanting to risk the... This is basically the second pile of 150,000 XP. Right. Fucking hell, camera, seriously. Oh god. Camera's fucking me this time round. Dude, just let me lock onto it and keep it in my vision. Right. It's really a case of, like... He does... When he activates his second phase, he floats up in the air, right? And he's not doing anything for a bit. Really, we should just attack him there. And then when he's pumping up to do the fat rolling one, again... He's just standing there doing nothing. So if he floats up into the air and then goes into the fat one, we've got like a good 10 seconds of just blitzing him with magic before he does anything. So why we keep like running around and then allowing him to get into that position where we're going to end up dead when we can actually just, you know, keep attacking him I think it's just because I'm in a position where I need to like keep moving. But when he starts doing it, so I missed the first bit. And then because I missed the first bit, I'm not really in a position to keep pummeling him enough to kill him to get the second bit to go. Now we've got the grace. I don't think I got the skill to do the jump. I'll be honest. It doesn't come down. What the hell? Right. We've got the... oh shit. Well, we can do that. We got the snake umbilical. Or the embryotic sac or whatever. Now we go back and we talk to the girl. That's like half snake. And we show her that. And then that basically finishes her quest line. I believe. I don't think there's anything else you got to do. There might be one more thing after that, but we'll find out. It's not really something that you got to go find. I think it's just the end of it. She knows her origins and who she is, I guess, at that point in time. She comes to understand that she was born of a snake. Shazam. All of those guys are dealt with. Just checking that you're still here, Nav. Right. This maybe is like down across the lava. Oh shit. Oh shit, no! That's how little I wanted to deal with that thing right now. The cat passed out on your chest, you couldn't reach your phone for a bit. That's fair. The cat's like, no, you will rest now, human. How will I receive tasty treats if you are too tired to go get them? It's really in the cat's best interest to make sure that you get some rest. Right, blip. I was just literally thinking that we could go and deal with that big magma worm. But now I've jumped off, I can't, so I might as well just push forward. I usually ignore that. I usually ignore that Iron Maiden, just skip past it. Through the I was thinking, surely this wall stops it from throwing its arms in, and then like its arm. Ironically, the first one came just like straight through the window hole. So like, I don't mind. I don't mind that. The other one did come through the wall though, so it obviously just doesn't. Yeah. At least it's not like somewhere completely awkward, like your keyboard or something. Cat wants to hang out, sit on your keyboard. And knowing your polite Canadian nature, you're probably too polite to move your cat off the keyboard. So you're like, I guess I'm not playing the PC today. She does that too, yeah. She doesn't like you giving the keyboard more attention than she gets. She's like, well, he seems to like that keyboard a lot. If I chill out there, then he'll have to deal with me first. It's cat logic, dude. Just basic cat logic. If I die, I'm not really losing that many XP points. There is a descend ladder right here. But this door can be opened. Much better, much better. Easier kill. Look at that, okay. Oh yeah. Item there. You can keep going down. Don't know where it leads. There's a door there that brings to an elevator, I believe, that brings you back up this tower, if I remember right. Let's go in and have a look, see if there's like a locked door or like a hole where a ladder, where an elevator should be. There is a door, and behind this door there's an elevator, of course. Now we've sent it down. Probably couldn't call it down from the bottom, but hey. The keyboard, I move her off. You're like, get off the keyboard. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right. We know where this is. That's the church where we fought the Godskin Noble. Yeah. Okay. Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite down to the area where I thought we were looking. Unless they do link up. Right. This guy here has a fire sword. Now, they added that fire sword on a patch. It wasn't originally a weapon you could get from here. As in, it's like just a completely new weapon. Because I came through this place and I farmed all the enemies to get all of the weapons. And you know what? On my old game, I just spent most of the time I spent on my old game is generally just farming weapons from all the enemies that I can see have weapons I don't have. So we farmed the whip because the whip was a thing, and they have like they technically have a crag blade. That they can have, but that fire sword was added later. That's basically my point. Fire sword was just added later, which means when I had to come back into the game to make sure that I farmed the fire sword, it took me forever. But that's the point I'm making. This, he's got like a non-fire blade. So that one snake carries the one fire blade. That guy dropped an item, but it's not. Is it worth dying for? It looks blue though, so it should be the sword that he's holding. Is it worth dying for? Oh, it's the shield. Lava really doesn't bother you that much. It's kind of... yeah, lava's really not that big a deal by the looks of it. It's standing in it like, meh. Meh, just a bit of lava. A bit of lava, like, isn't it? Scoops it up, it's like under his armpits, and then... lava. Remind you of some of the Diablo 3 nerfs. Diablo 3 is... Diablo 3... This is the thing. In order to chase a bigger audience, like Miyazaki, the guy that does... The guy that's in charge of, like, Dark Souls and stuff, right? Dark Souls Studios. Miyazaki says, like... to cater for all audiences would strip the game of what people like about it. So, whereas certain things, they do change certain things. They have nerfed certain bosses when they see that people are like reacting badly to the bosses. But they also, when the DLC came out for this, you had like a different system in place, so your level didn't matter really at the start, because you basically went into it with like a 90% or 95% nerf to your character, and as you progress through, you find these scud tree fragments, and you upgrade your bonuses from the scud tree fragments. It eventually brings you up to like you know, like 130%. So you feel stronger in the DLC by the end of it than you were in the original Elden Ring game. But again, on top of that, you also, like, all the bosses are way harder. So they have nerfed some bosses. I'm not sure what they did to change them, but they did nerf some bosses. But when it comes down to it, they're still really fucking hard. I'm not sure what they did to change them. They also upgraded the system. They upgraded the leveling system so that it actually was more... It was like better, basically. Originally, when it came out, it was like really stingy, apparently. But then they like improved it again to make it a bit more reasonable, which I think is okay. Changing the mechanics, because the mechanics weren't as like generous as you was hoping they would be when you did them. Like, that's... Did we go down? I can't remember if we went underneath this bit. I guess we can always just go around and check, can't we? No, we didn't. How are you still alive, you annoying derpy frog bitch? Right. Somber smithing stone 6 is. The camera keeps jerking around. Well, I'm not even pressing anything. It just seems more jerky. It was honestly ridiculous. Freecast while you were channeling, but it completely removed that from the game and changed the ability entirely. Oh wait, etched sigil used to firecast. So yeah, you're saying like the mechanics were broken in the first place, right? Oh wait, can we make it across there? I don't have any healing now. Where am I? Was there not? Is this going to be where the Godskin Noble was? It is. Oh god. Did we not hit a grace above us? I thought we hit a grace up in the area above us as well. Completely broken. And I broke it even more. Why? What was you doing with it? If they add stuff to the game, it's like Diablo 3 would have come out for like general public beta testing, right? Because it's a fairly recent game. So the thing with the beta testing that they do nowadays is nobody actually reports anything. People use it as a way of playing the game early. They don't realize that they're supposed to be like telling people when they find something that's a bug with the game. Instead, they want to make a YouTube video moaning about how this is broken and how shit this is, when you're supposed to be telling the developers like what the problems are so they can fix them. That's what the beta is all about, right? You're supposed to be helping them make the game better, not complaining about how bad the game is, which is why I find it really annoying. And why I also don't do betas. I don't do betas because I'm not interested in like writing reports about the game, right? I'm happy just waiting until the game comes out. So, yeah, Diablo 3 would have been beta tested, right? By the general public. And if the game gets to a state where it comes out and like these things are still in the game, then that's a failure on the beta testing part of like the whole plan. Almost makes you wonder why they even bother opening it up to open beta anyway in the first place. Where's this lava worm then? Lavy worm, where are you? Oh shit. I didn't even need this smoldering butterfly. You thought I was running away. Actually, I am. No, don't attack me. I am actually running away. See you, bye. Actually, you know what? I don't want to run away, actually. See, you're right. There's a line. There's a line where he just gives up trying to chase you. I mean, might have been the easiest dragon to kill ever. That's probably the largest arena, the largest and cleanest arena they've ever given you to fight a magma dragon, so yes. If you're wondering what the lore of a magma dragon is, because it doesn't look much like the other dragons, it is actually the people that take part in dragon communion and eat the hearts of dragons eventually lose their humanity. This is what Ura says to you when you talk to him at the start. And when you lose your humanity, you turn into a magma worm. That's it. They're not real dragons. They're actually ex-people, I guess. That's how you get it. It's pretty cool, though. You found a way to never spend mana, ever. And some games let you do that. But I guess there would be like a limited capacity for, like, you know, unlimited mana.